boy.
Okay, there we go. So I am recording it as well. So even if it crashes, I'll still have it recorded, and then I'll post it to my YouTube channel, the DM Layer streams. So we'll be good there.
I don't think I've ever actually watched Twitch, so
Yeah, I dabble in YouTube from time to time. Nothing to boast about, but just a couple videos here and there.
YouTube.
You're one of
the YouTube
part-timers.
I'm one of those part-timers. That's a great way to describe it. If I quit my full-time job, I'd still probably work like 40 hours a week. Mm. I would just have time to like breathe,
I don't know who uses YouTube. You still download your songs from Napster? Come on, jeez.
Oh, they shut Napster down. Did you hear? I got to use a different peer-to-peer now.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all about the Instagram now or something. I don't know what the next thing is.
I'm hungry too.
I like the future.
TikTok.
Probably
TikTok.
not.
There it is.
TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, what is TikTok?
We all only need to listen to like 1 minute of
a
song. Or
1 minute blurbs of a thing is enough.
And then we're good.
We're good. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some snacks and drinks. I've been scrambling to get ready for this, and sorry, I'm not prepared. I'll be right back. Just take care of the chat while I'm gone.
Okay.
No one's talking.
So, how can we demonetize him as fast as possible?
Show a little nipple. Twitch doesn't like that.
They don't like that. It's true.
They don't like that? Okay.
Well, depending. Hang on. Now, it depends on which streamer you are, to be fair to the end. Now, if you're a low-end streamer, they will kick your ass off. But if you're somebody like, I'm not going to mention the name of somebody who, if you go to Just Chatting, is always at the front of the line every single day, she might slip now and then, and they just let that slide. So
sounds like I need to watch more Twitch.
Your turn.
It depends on how much money you're making them.
Trevor.
Yeah.
I thought we weren't going to talk about how you're drinking.
If it's like a Stormy Daniels stream, then it's all good. But other than that,
if you're making Twitch fat money, they will just sort of be like, "What? I didn't. Oh my gosh, that's wow! I didn't know. I'll make sure we have a nice chat with that person." Nothing around.
Never seen Twitch or watched streaming, so I'm just taking your word for it.
I'm a big gaming guy. Like, gaming is sort of my big hobby, and so I watch a lot of different Twitch streams, including a lot of really old school Twitch, because most of my gaming that I enjoy is old school games. So I watch like guys who do. There's one of my favorite guys who does a Dragon Warrior speed run. Like, he'll try to get the fastest possible times. He also does Ninja Gaiden, the original Ninja Gaiden 1.
That's not possible.
It's amazing watching this guy run it.
I hate that game.
I know, right? That game. I
game.
Totally hear you.
There's this
when
one
they
crow.
when they remade it for like what, Xbox?
Xbox.
Or something?
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. F that game even more. That game is impossible.
Yeah.
I love the flails. And that's it.
One crow. There's this one crow that must have murdered at least 40 million ninjas. One little bird flies by and knocks you off the hole.
And you're dead. Yeah, exactly. You start all over. Oh, that game was so frustrating. I played all 3 of the original ones. I don't know, because I was
not as bad as Battletoads, though.
Oh, Battletoads. Jesus.
Yeah,
I remember that one a little bit.
Past level 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, if we're going to talk about impossible games, how about The Lion King?
I don't think I played that one. I played a lot
NES. For NES.
I played a lot of Disney ones for NES. I don't think I played Lion King. Like, I played DuckTales and I played like some other. I don't think I played Lion King. So.
Lion King there's one level that was just absolutely impossible.
Wow.
Yeah. Mega Man, Mario Brothers, those were beatable. You could beat them.
They were. I agree.
They were hard.
I remember playing Ninja Gaiden, but I don't know if it was like the first one or the second one.
They were so hard.
It was fun.
Did you get killed by a bird by knocking you into a hole?
I don't remember.
Because if that happened, that was Ninja Gaiden 1.
I don't remember. I remember having a lot of fun with it. I really liked it. And I have there's a Ninja Gaiden that I have for the Xbox 360. Holy crap, is it gory? It's just got like arms and legs and blood flying. I'm just like, what the holy? Like, I can't. Like, if my wife saw me playing that, I'd be in trouble.
Yeah, that was my first introduction to Ninja Gaiden. And then I realized like, oh, this is like a past series.
Tell your wife you're from America.
Well,
this is what Americans do for.
What we do.
I haven't even
what we do.
I haven't even had time to play that for like, I don't know, 7 years. It's been a long time. So
yeah,
it's just sits in my drawer. But every so often I look at my Xbox 360. I'm just like, I wonder if I should. No, I gotta work.
Yeah. We're turning our family room into a little arcade. We got a bunch of arcade games out there now, and one of the ones I just bought the One Up made the sit down version of the Star Wars arcade game, which I don't know if any of you are old enough to remember that, but most of you should be. But the sit down, like you remember, you would like sit down and had the pilot controls. It was like vector graphics, totally. Great game. Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, great game. Return of the Jedi, complete piece of shit. Complete horrible game. Like, worst game. Like, you want to talk about Battletoads? That's the Battletoads of Star Wars. It's insane how hard it is.
Battletoads was an awesome game.
It was awesome, but it was so. What I mean by piece of shit is like you can't do anything. You die like almost immediately.
Oh, wait a second. Did Disney make that Star Wars game?
No.
Okay.
Super Star Wars. I feel like that was
a while before that.
Super Star Wars was
yeah, that was a good one.
But yeah, no, this Star Wars game was like really early.
I remember
it was vector graphics, so it was like
I had a Star Wars game that you were in it wasn't a TIE fighter, it was one of those like on the planet of Hoth, the snow speeder. There were like the AT-ATs walking, and you're basically shooting at them. Drop it, go to the next one. It was just like a side scroller type of thing, you know. I don't know. That
sounds like that's in that genre that Aaron was talking about, like the later. I remember that game too.
Okay,
it's familiar to me, but yeah, no, the games were fun. And Atari made one too, but this was made by Atari, but Atari made a different one. But yeah, those games are fun. I really enjoy those. I have that. I have Mortal Kombat. I have coming soon. I have a 1/16 replica of Dragon's Lair coming.
Oh wow,
man! Wow. I'm excited for that.
I only played that game once, and I was horrible at it.
It's so hard, but it's fully playable. Dragon's Lair, just 1/16 size arcade system.
Probably, if it's the one I remember, you had to. It wasn't like steer the character; you just hit the button or the thing at the right
time
moment.
It with the blink.
And I did not understand that, so I was.
We're driving to Oklahoma, so I don't mean to get us so far down the road somewhere else. But
you guys wanna start this game off?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, let's.
I think it'd be good fun.
Yeah, we did come here to play D&D.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we did. Let's do it.
I appreciate catching up. I love catching up, guys. I miss talking to you.
It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks.
I know, but we don't see each other in person anymore hardly, so it's nice to. Yeah. But anyway, we are here for a game. So.
All right, excellent. Yes, we are here for a game. And hello, people in chat. How are you doing? Welcome. This will be fun. Hello, Princess Canuta, and everybody. And Trevor, it looks like you're in chat too. Hi, how you doing? All right, let's do a recap. What happened the last time we played?
Everything.
Okay.
Mostly we explored the basement. As I recall, we started out in the basement last time. We met a number of hungry undead that we couldn't possibly name what they exactly are because we just knew they're hungry undead. That paralyze people, but not elves. And let's see, we ran into more hungry undead. And then we ran into Strahd's statue with the shadowy things that apparently still think he's their best friend or their master, so they were quite a pain. And Merodon fell in a pit. I remember that because that was kind of funny. Not that Varus would think so, but I did. And then we found out the well, which somehow we had a suit of armor that we shoved in the well, and it came back out in a giant floosh of water and animated, and then got thrown back in the well, I think by the lightning lure. I'm not positive on that one. And Merodon decided it was a good idea to follow it down there. Was getting beat up, so Varus followed him down there and got beat up, and then we all ran away and blew it to bits from the top of the well because it couldn't do the leap out of the well as this sheet of water thing again. I believe that's where we left off.
If I'd known it couldn't magically jump back out again, I wouldn't have followed it down.
No kidding. I was like assuming it would be right back out if we didn't go down there. So.
Yeah, well, if you hadn't have followed it down, then it probably would have leaped back out.
But it didn't when we left. It stayed down there. That was the point. After we climbed out, it's like, oh, I can't get out now. Somebody throw stuff at it.
All right. And you guys are now in the room, having just come out of the well, some of you, dripping wet. This nasty stank clinging to you now from this well water that's, I don't know, it's been stagnant for who knows how long. And you're in this, looks like a bed chamber of some sort.
Didn't Ice voluntarily go down there to hope to find some armor that would be good for him and find a suit of beinged up armor to bring back to repair?
Yep.
Am I remembering it right?
That is correct.
Okay. Well, Varys, once he gets up, will pick up his backpack again. And he'll hold it looking horribly uncomfortable and then try to move away from the group and quietly go through his backpack, looking terribly embarrassed as he does it. But then he'll put his backpack on once he's kind of checked everything in it. Meanwhile, Ice is down swimming around in the pool of water, pulling out armor.
Yep.
So
And my understanding is we were,
Go ahead.
yeah, we're all pretty beat up, I think.
It just so
I drank a
happens
potion. I'm still beat up.
you guys can see in this chamber there are little side sections to the north and the south and the west that just happen to have beds in them.
Right now, we can only see the north. Well, I guess it's sort of north. The top of the map one, because the others are still hidden. But
They only really benefit
that's
from
all
a
I can
long
see.
rest at this point. So my guess is we can't sneak one of those in. Unless we want to try.
Well, then, I think we found out why that's a bad idea, like every time we tried to do it.
Honestly, I think, I don't know, we're getting our backs pretty far against the wall here. I have 12 hit points and no hit die.
Yeah, I'm at 7 with no hit die. Hey, Brotlord, do you have your channel available?
Like I think I have, yeah, Channel Divinity, where I can like at least sense where undead are.
Well, I think it also lets you heal, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
I think you have a healing one too.
Oh, wait. Maybe not, because you're grave.
Yeah, I'm
That's
great.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
grave. Oh, yeah. Not life. Yeah.
And nobody took the healing feat.
So do all of these passages around us end in just a chamber?
That's
I still
what.
can't see a little piece of a couple
Are
of
you?
them. just wanna
I mean, if you
confirm
guys
that
just,
they-
I'm assuming by asking that question, you're going to go poke around and look at them.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's. I mean, to me, it'll take a few seconds to poke our heads in.
There you go. Yes, they all end
So
and
the-
just have little bed chambers, rotting beds,
the only
some
place
chests
we-
that are in there, the wood rotting apart.
So the only place we haven't checked is down in the stairs past the trap, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So smart thing, retreat, rest, and come back, which will make the Baroness, whatever they officially are, Burgermeisters mad at us, but be safer for us.
Well,
Or
he
less
assumes that
smart
we're-
thing, but more efficient.
Well, do we have we don't have an option here to continue without healing people? That's just not reasonable. So do we
No.
have a way to make that happen? Because that's the only way we can continue.
I mean, I do not have any potions left. I used up my last one. I actually have a hit die left, but I think most of us
Well,
don't.
even
so the
even
short rest won't do
potions
much good.
may not get us enough down the road. We might need like more than that, but
And I'm assuming our cleric has no healing left.
Yeah,
believe
I've been using my spells.
Which is fine. I'm assuming that. So the smart thing would be go back up, face the Burgermeister and her brother or the Burgermeister and his sister, whatever the official relationship is, and admit, yes, we checked out the house we said we wouldn't check out. We're going to go finish it off and then take her off to the new city. It's going to piss him off, but
I didn't think we could get out. Wasn't there mist that like closed us in here?
house, it's possible.
Was
yeah.
it?
I could be
I don't
wrong.
remember that, but
it's been like
No,
2
I think
months
you're
now.
right. I think you're right, actually.
I know we can see out the windows and stuff, but I was under the impression we couldn't leave.
Yeah.
Did
I
we
think
find that out, Mighty GM? Because our characters would remember for the last day better than we do for a month.
Your question is what again? I'm sorry.
Were we trapped in the house? Was there some sort of a field or mist that kept us from
Right.
leaving?
We were recalling a mist enclosing the house.
No, not that I'm aware of.
So we can leave.
I'm not sure I'm at liberty to answer that question currently.
Aha.
We can find out if we can.
We can certainly try.
We have no reason to think we can't at this
Um,
stage.
So by the way, Luke, game time, how long have we been in this house? Like 1 or 2 hours?
Taking 2 short rests.
Let's go with 4
So
hours.
adventuring
So
time.
4 hours. All right, so that means it's like 10 o'clock.
Oh.
Because like we came here at the crack of dawn.
We
right?
did, yeah.
Oh, I can tell you
It's like-
exactly what time it is. I keep track of that. It is currently 2 p.m.
Oh, been here a long time.
Wow.
Definitely missed that escort.
We definitely did.
Yeah, we're really in trouble. I'm gonna feel bad now because we told them we'd take him.
Or they're really in
Or
trouble.
I was gonna say they may not have left. They might just be
Dead.
mad at us.
I don't think they're going in there without us, so it's
They're-
just mostly gonna be.
When they originally approached you, the whole thing was that Ismark needed somebody to help escort Irina to that town, Valakai.
So they're not
Valaki.
leaving without us.
Your gut tells you they're not going anywhere until they get an armed escort, and nobody
Right.
else seems interested in having anything to do with them.
So
Sorry.
let's barricade this room. It only has 2 entrances, right? We can use the beds and in what to block off the halls, like here and here.
Do you see an advantage for that over just leaving and staying in somewhere we know isn't haunted?
Yeah, I would-
Guess we're not going to be able to leave, but
Well, in that case, we change our mind, but if we can leave,
Yeah, I would
Either
vote
way, if
for leaving for now, at least resting, like
So
somewhere
again,
safe.
against my better judgment, I oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this. I agree with Eyes. I'm not sure that we have the ability to leave. Sorry about the accent. I'll affect it later. I'm just trying to get my point across.
It's fine.
So the point is that I don't feel that if we leave, we will come back to anything. I feel like the house makes it hard on us on purpose. I think that's. I don't know anything about the house, but I feel like everything that's happened has happened specifically to make this journey on us very difficult. And if I were whatever thing is happening here, I would make sure that you had a harder time coming back in than you did the first time. So I think that if we leave, it's going to be worse.
do you think we can spend an entire long rest here without it being made worse anyway?
I think that it's just as bad to spend a long rest here as it is to leave and come back. So I don't see the point in leaving.
actually, there was one thing
But-
I keep forgetting that I wanted to do, and this might change stuff. And that was, I think we need to put the servant and the baby to rest. We haven't. I keep forgetting to mention that,
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
and
Yep.
I wanna do that before we go to bed.
And that's what I was gonna ask. Like, do we even need to come back? Like
What?
we
haven't- We haven't
We've-
encountered the monster in the basement yet, whatever that is, right?
but we've laid the kids down and like they're at rest. Like do we need
Unless
to
you
come?
think something we've run into. I mean, the whole point was to take out the monster in the basement, I'm assuming, right?
We haven't
Not
done
yet
that,
met that said monster,
and
or maybe haven't, unless one of these things we killed was and we didn't know it.
we know that there's 2 parts to this curse. One is putting the children to bed, but then there's
Which we've
also the monster in the basement part of the curse, and which we're guessing is was it Gustav? Who was the
Oh.
father?
The father, right? Who? Yeah.
I don't remember his name.
The maltreating father who was quite
And
unfortunate.
Elizabeth.
But do we need to do that now? Like, can we like I understand. Stefan says like if we come back in, it's going to be harder. But
My
I
thought
would-
is if we leave and come back, it resets.
That was kind of what my worry was.
Because if it's
You think
a
the
house
children would
that
no longer be at rest?
burns down and comes back or whatever, like that means whatever other people have done here has never worked.
Right, it's never worked.
So if you leave before it's finished, it starts over.
Right.
Or if you finish it improperly, it starts over.
Right. It didn't
I
seem
see.
like we encountered anything that had been done by the people before us. Right. So
I mean, other than
I mean,
laying
we
the
don't know
kids,
because
other than laying the kids to rest.
right. But will
we
that
don't know what anyone did before us.
of what we encountered? I mean, it will then change our encounter with them. That's it.
I just don't want to die.
I can completely agree.
I would not want
do.
to lose any of my friends and companions. So
Does anybody have an objection to going and laying Elizabeth and the baby, or no, sorry, the nanny and the baby to rest? Because
none whatsoever. Do we know where to put them?
I think in the unmarked grave to the north.
Which one? The ones that are open?
Yeah, right there. And
Look,
we don't
there's
know who Alter is, but I'm gonna guess it's the baby, maybe. I don't know.
Were there actual coffins in there, or were they got destroyed too?
Which
Yeah,
ones?
I know they're not on the map. I was thinking they weren't there, but
Which ones are you referring to?
the ones way up at the top of the map up here, the first ones we found that were already open.
Those did not have coffins in them. They were just open crypts.
They were just opened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but again, it's been a while. I would certainly rather lay them to rest. And I don't know that it's considered appropriate given they were servants, but I don't really care about that. So I'd be happy to lay them to rest.
Well, definitely the baby was part of the bloodline, so
Well, half of it.
there's a line to the blood.
Mhm.
All right, so let's do that, Luke.
I wasn't listening. What are you doing?
We're gonna lay the servant and the baby to rest in the crypts, the open crypts up here.
Okay. Just putting their bones on the floor?
Yeah.
Does that seem restful to you?
Broto will say like, you know, some words to like a ritual, or at least sitting away, you know, last words, and making sure like give them a prayer.
We can lay them out on a blanket at least too to give them something. It's not a full coffin, but it's something.
Okay, so you guys will head back up to those two crypts in the northeast.
As I recall, this stairway takes us up to the bodies, or did we bring them with us?
Did you guys bring the bodies with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I knew I brought the kids, but I couldn't remember the other.
No, we brought the baby. I remember the bundle being specifically brought, but I didn't know if we grabbed the woman.
All right, so we've got them, so it's even easier.
Okay, so do you guys all make your way over to those two crypts?
Yep.
Okay. You don't necessarily need to move your tokens if you don't want to. We'll just say you guys, or you can.
At least you didn't say nobody move your token.
Actually, now that since we're not using dynamic lighting, it's probably a lot easier for you to move your tokens all the way across the map, isn't it?
Yeah, we can just grab them and yank them.
Yeah. I'm becoming more and more convinced that dynamic lighting is stupid. And I would just rather use the fog of war. It seems a lot easier for everybody.
You missed our conversation earlier, but I'm of the opinion that dynamic lighting has its place, and this isn't it. Dynamic lighting is really great in like Dungeon of the Mad Mage. It's fantastic when you have corners and you have traps and you have like all over the place. When it's all dungeons, right?
Yeah.
This adventure, it would not be appropriate because you're in dungeons once in a while, but most of the time you're in cities and towns, talking to people and dealing with. So I feel like you're on the right course for this particular.
Well, this is a dungeon though.
This part is a dungeon. This part,
and this is where we started having trouble with the dynamic lighting the most.
I don't know. I feel like it's different. It's not the same. It's not a giant dungeon.
Yeah, I'm thinking the 5-foot halls are really doing
right. And in fact, part part of what they did with Dungeon of the Mad Mage is they specifically had to expand the hallways
Yeah.
to make it fit. So you're right. The 5-foot hallways in this are not expanded.
Okay.
Like they,
Yeah,
So that
because
makes
I've never really had any issues with using the usability of dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
I know that once you get it set up, in the past it's usually worked okay, except for here. I just know that like if I have to set it up myself, it takes a long time. But if a module
Yep.
comes with it and it works well, then I'm happy. You know.
correct. Yep. That's how I do it too. I don't obviously I don't set it up because that's bananas.
I mean, I've done lots of dynamic lighting setup, and yeah, it takes like a half hour more
Absolutely
per
certainly
map.
correct. Yeah.
All right, wonderful. So you guys are up in these crypts, and what are we doing again?
So we're gonna put the servant's corpse here,
Mhm.
and the baby's corpse here.
So you're
Which I
gonna
believe-
bury the baby apart from its mother.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Brotor, is that a good idea?
Don't give me the option to choose.
I mean,
You're the cleric of the grade. This is your
Didn't one
job.
of us have a vision of her screaming about the baby yanked from her already once? Would we like to see that again, everybody?
Okay,
Be up
well,
for the
I
replay.
would say like bury the baby, the child with the mother.
Okay.
Do you want to like consult your religious knowledge to determine?
Can
what
I
you
do
should
that?
I would love to like do a religion check to see if like this is a good idea to
Can I?
sure.
So Brotor and Ice, both of you could make religion checks if you feel so inclined. Or Brotor, you could rely upon Ice's superior dice rolling. It's up to you.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna take my
Look at
plus
that!
one.
Look at the 25. Go ahead, Brotor. Give us the nat 1. I want to see this.
God damn it.
All right, so
Did Ice
Brotor,
roll? I didn't see his roll.
Brotor, you're pretty well versed in burial rituals and stuff like that, and you have heard it said over and over again that it shows like importance and significance for a person to be buried in their own crypt. Like this has been reinforced over and over again in all the scriptures you've read. Eyes, you have heard that a young baby buried apart from its mother or some other relative will curse its soul to eternal damnation. And that you should definitely bury them together.
Did you get my roll?
Yeah, it's 25. Oh, wait, hold on a second. That's Varys.
Oh, that was a perception.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's.
Yeah.
Eyes.
Sorry, that was a practice
So
roll.
I thought that was Eyes's. Okay, erase
All
that. Why don't you roll?
I'm just gonna roll this dice. That's what I got on the die.
There you go.
So
Probably the same result.
Are you not?
+7.
Is your stuff not working, dude?
Yeah, I'm having difficulty getting it to
Okay.
go to roll 20.
Okay.
We got a 26, so it's probably the same result.
It's the same
Yeah.
result. Yeah, it's the same result. Definitely want to bury them together, buddy. But
All right.
Brotor, you're pretty sure that's a bad idea.
Well, by Helm's Law, the Morning Lord, and all the good gods, that we do it that way.
Bury them
But-
together.
Yes, but certain evil gods believe in what you're saying. As I prepare to engage in a deep theological battle of wits and minds with Brotor.
And Helm's
Well,
not a good god.
All hell.
Torm?
Hell, Torm!
Torm?
Hell,
Storm.
Torm!
Oh, that's Storm.
Helm is what we call a neutral god.
Well, you know, Rotor being just like a budding cleric, you know, not been around for a long time. He'll concede and he'll say like, "All right, I'll take your word for it," and yeah, we'll put them together.
All right,
And
so that's what we'll do.
I will say the rites.
Okay. Sorry, I had to do something. I have something announcing a giveaway that's no longer happening, so I had to turn it off. Sorry. So you guys are putting them together. Okay. So you place their bones on the ground in the crypt. Is that correct?
That is correct. We put them in some cloth.
The way you keep asking your questions is going to make this whole process take an hour because we're going to second guess every decision.
I mean, I'm just trying to understand what you guys want to do. You're not being very descriptive in what you're doing, you know? That's all.
I'm going to
So
walk away. I don't care about this baby.
Take
We hover the baby over the crypt and wait to see if anything happens.
So you guys place their bones in the crypt. Okay.
Yeah, and Rotor says some rights. Like I did a performance to like a little bit of embellishing, you know, for people that I don't know.
Okay. Give me a religion check and also a performance check, please.
I just did my performance. So
I like how you're more important about the
religion.
performance. You're more concerned about the performance than the actual religion check.
Oh, that's because I get.
It's because you played a bard for like 5 years.
He's a bard in
Yeah.
my past life. While this is happening, I'm going to start building a barricade in this hallway.
And God, I hate this game. I absolutely hate this game because when I need to hit something, I'm going to roll a 7, and when I need to do a religion check, I'll get an 18 plus 1.
Yeah, it's true.
But-
We've all seen it.
Brotor,
It's no doubt.
you're not only
Even if,
not only is your religious fervor at an all-time high, and your performance, your delivery, the eloquence, it would bring tears to almost anyone's eyes. It's delivered so well. And you can almost feel the two spirits, the souls of these deceased at ease now after having done that. And all of you, please take 6 luck points for having laid to rest their poor souls. Are you guys going to close the crypt door as well, the big stone door?
well, it's only
Yes.
one that we need to
Yes.
close, right?
Yeah.
Yes. If I have to do it myself, I'll take an hour. It's fine.
Okay.
We're doing it. You're muted, Varus. I thought you said something.
All right, so as soon as we can get enough muscle to do it, like unlike the other one where we couldn't get enough strength to close it.
Yeah, that's true, man.
You didn't witness that.
I was standing there, man.
Oh, I thought it was me and Ice. How do you say your
I was
name?
in the hall because I was helping lay them to rest because I was
It's
carrying
ice.
their bones.
Ice. See, it's short.
Ice,
So
ice,
is ice.
baby.
Short for vanilla ice.
Okay.
Ice, baby.
Exactly.
All right, so you guys close the stone door. Aside.
You didn't even make them roll?
Oh, sorry.
We
Make-
failed like 6 times on this other door and they just get to do it.
Well, this one was ready to be closed. It was prepped.
Okay.
The other ones had been sealed.
Not to mention, I invigorated everyone so moved
Yeah.
by like my great words.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
It's like we're whimpering like as we like pull this stone door closed.
Biggest question is why did they seal the ones that the kids weren't in yet? See, that's a scary thought. They were for the
And
kids,
outside
but they
coffins.
had sealed them up before they were there.
It's almost like they wanted us to believe they were not killed there.
That's the hope. That they just wanted to fool people into thinking they were laid to rest.
Yes.
Brotor says, "Don't steal my thunder right now, boys. I'm having a moment."
So
Sorry,
Luke,
Martha. Didn't mean to upset you. Have a drink, it'll make you feel better.
Luke,
He
I'm
does.
taking
Yes.
whatever wood I can salvage from these beds and chests and stuff.
Okay.
And like building a barricade like right here.
I failed my wisdom save to maintain my composure, and a tear slowly comes down from my eye due to Brotor's moving sermon.
Eris doesn't even try to resist. He's openly crying.
All right.
Well,
So-
he's glad that they're finally free.
Meridon, you build a barricade right there. You basically pull apart like 3 of the beds and the chests in the rooms, just ripping them apart to get enough
Okay.
wood. And it's really rotten and flimsy. It's probably not going to be able to hold anything at bay, anything persistent, but it'll definitely delay them, and it'll give you lots of audible warning, just having to rip through it and stuff. But it won't keep anything out.
Do I find anything
You do.
Okay.
You absolutely do. Stand by. So, in one of those rooms, you find inside the room's chest there is a silvered short sword. Anybody interested in that?
Yes.
Take it.
Stefan wants a sword?
Oh yes, it is silver. You see,
Just
silver.
don't let it make you over brave, my friend.
Oh no.
You're too
You see,
valuable to be. up in
Usually,
front and
if
like-
you just swing it around at some scary ghost or something, it runs away because it's like, oh, silver. Oh, I'm going to run away. So that's good. You don't have
I also heard it works
Alright.
on merchants too.
Yes, it does work on merchants. Yes. They go, oh, look, I have silver. And they go, oh, look at all this gold. It's very interesting. Sometimes they
Guess I
do.
should have spoke up. Short swords are monk weapons. Oh well.
So like
That's all right.
hearing Meridon like create this barrier here, like I'd like to try to drag this table like over here.
Okay, stand by.
Cause
Let me resolve that in a second. I'm still describing
Yeah.
everything Meridon found when he was pulling
My bad.
apart all that stuff. It's okay. In one of the other rooms, the chest contained an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles, worth 25 gold pieces.
So I'll take the sword. Stefan takes a hairbrush and waves the silver at him. It's equally effective, right?
And
Yes.
in another room, the chest contains a black leather eye patch with a carnelian set in it. I think that's like a gem. And
Some kind, yeah.
it is worth
Jasper.
50 gold pieces. And those are the contents of 3 of those rooms that Meridon ripped up trunks and the beds. To get the
I'll
wood.
cast my detect magic just in case.
Okay,
over 10 minutes.
You begin casting ritually detect magic. Brotor, you begin dragging that table up there over to block the other corridor there. You do notice that one of your companions hasn't retreated back to that room yet. Would you like to see Stefan outside that room all by himself?
Do it. Do it.
On the other hand, he got the
Man.
short sword somehow, so
Quickly.
He dove
No.
over Brotor's head and tumbled into the room.
Rotor's like lawful good, so I will like I'll beacon Stefan to come inside and make sure like he's in. and
Okay.
we're
Didn't
all,
realize everybody
we're
had
all
moved.
together.
I was listening to
As
description
like
and waiting.
Stefan's like not even listening to me, and he's admiring his new silver sword.
I heard you. I heard you. I came running back. I was drinking my sleeping potion.
so we're gonna try to take a long rest in the dungeon. Didn't we hear
Yes.
about doing this and why it was a bad idea?
That is why you bring a sleeping potion.
I saw a YouTube video about it.
I thought I remembered hearing about one. I don't think I ever saw it, but I
I
heard
remember
about it.
scrolling past a YouTube video about that.
I have Stefan has a bottle of liquor specifically labeled sleeping potion.
I think Stefan has a bottle of liquor labeled a lot of things,
Well,
or a lot of bottles of liquor with different labels.
I have a limited carrying capacity.
The
Bottles are
chat
important.
is taking up bets for a TPK, just so you guys know.
They're not the only
Brotor
ones.
just left. He's like, I'm peacing out.
Um,
Later.
just, is anyone in chat willing to allow me to bet against myself?
So, do we have anything we can put over the well, given we've already been attacked from the well once?
Yeah.
There's still like 2 beds up in the northern rooms and the trunks that Meridon didn't scavenge.
Well, I'm going to scavenge those and see if they'll at least form some kind of a shell over the well.
Yeah, you could definitely get them to form something over it. It'll probably not going to hold anything out, but it'll definitely serve as a warning as
Keep
they
it
try to
from
come
surprising
through.
us.
Do you also check out those trunks up there too?
I suppose while I'm going.
You don't
through
have
this,
to.
get
You
something
don't have
useful in
to.
it. No, I mean it might be something for Stefan in them.
Okay. Another hairbrush.
Well, he wants more silver.
Yes.
All right, one of the chests contains 3 moss agates, also a type of gem. Each of them is worth 10 gold pieces. And you find them in a folded black cloth.
All right, I'm keeping the cloth. That looks cool.
All right. And then in the other one you find a pouch made from some sort of skin, it looks like, but it's not the leather you're accustomed to. It's more delicate leather, a sort of pale leather.
How unpleasant. What's in it?
Maybe scalp.
You open it up and looking through, well, it's full of teeth mixed in with coins.
Boy.
I think I found the Tooth Fairy's pouch, people.
Oh. No.
Stefan, I found these for you.
Oh no! It's not silver. I'm okay. I think that Brotor could use the donation.
There actually is silver. There is silver mixed in with the gold. There's gold and silver in
I'll
there.
dump that out.
Okay, you dump it out on the floor. In total, you find 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces.
That's a lot of money. Stefan doesn't want any of this gold, guys. Do you want it?
I don't need teeth gold.
Is there
All
any
I'll put
silver or gold in the teeth, like fillings or anything?
God. Oh God.
I'll put it all back in the pouch and put the pouch back, apparently.
I think I need another sleeping potion.
If nobody bothers to take the gold, I'll take it.
Here. It's got the teeth in the pouch again, too, because I put it all back, but you can have it.
I added it to the party loot, but I can take it off.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. We'll just add it to the party loot.
Did you want these gems, too? They're kind of cute looking.
I added all of the stuff that he listed except for the black silk cloth that you took.
Well,
And-
is there anything about that looks interesting?
The black silk cloth,
I'll just,
it's very well made. It seems to have
all right.
been preserved flawlessly somehow.
Cool. I'll tuck that in a pocket. That sounds fun. I might
And
need
does
a hanky.
anything radiate magic?
Nothing radiates magic here,
Okay.
except for that fate magic that the entire house had kind of coming off from it.
Before you tucks that cloth away, can I examine it? And does it look
sure.
like it's an illusion or anything?
Yeah, you
I'll
take
spend some time.
give me an investigation check as you look it over.
All right, it's a -1.
All right, look at that. How well you
I
roll.
hate this game. I hate this game. I hate it. Oh, why do I play? Why do I play?
Because I'm
Why do
paying
I-
you, I'm bribing you to play with me to make me look good. I don't know.
Yeah,
If
right.
you like us.
Brotor, you look this cloth over, and it doesn't. Nothing really seems out of the ordinary about it, except that in one corner you see some like squiggly line embroidered on it. And as you get it closer and really taking a good look at this squiggly line, you see what looks to be a purple two-headed worm. And as it's close to your face, it says, "Help me! Help me!"
God.
I was hoping he forgot about that.
I forgot about that.
I forgot too.
I'm trapped!
didn't-
I'm trapped! You
have to help with-
me! Save
with this realization, I will chuck the handkerchief as far away from me as possible.
You like whip it hard and it catches in the air and kind of floats down to your feet.
To my feet? That's
Yeah.
I can't
It's
throw
it's
it.
right in front of you.
Cloth.
All right.
Kind of hard to.
Are you okay, Brotor?
I will point at the scarf and say no, and retreat.
Is it
over here.
cursed?
Over here. I'm getting away from it.
I mean,
All
is it cursed or something, my friend?
I'll pick it up.
Is you pick it up and nothing unnatural about it. Brotor, you can now see as he picks the cloth up, this worm is no longer embroidered on the cloth, it's on the ground, and it begins to slowly move towards you. Please, please, sir, don't leave me.
And I'm familiar with this voice or this worm, right?
Oh yeah, you've heard it a few times.
I'm terrified of this thing. I'm going to Sacred Flame.
Sacred flame it?
Yep.
Ooh, dang.
Poof, a divine power.
The
pours on the
sacred
floor,
flame
all of each
comes
other.
down, and this little wormy's like slithers off to the side. He's like,
No, just give me a burial, please. Just bury me and put me to peace, please. There's a crypt. There's still one crypt. It's empty. It has my name on it, please.
With my knowledge, and am I aware of something like this happening? Like,
give me
Hauntings?
a history check, a religion check. I don't know. Depends on what you suspect it might be.
like I'm essentially thinking like, all right, this thing has been hunting me, and if burying this worm, will that stop it from hunting me? So that's
Okay.
the question I'm asking.
Okay, just give me an intelligence check.
Sorry, I did religion.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe?
You got a solid maybe there, man.
Everyone take it. Everyone take it.
You pick it up?
Yep, I'm gonna pick it up.
You pick
And-
that worm up, Brotor, you can feel yourself just gain a little bit of vigor, kind of flows throughout you. And it kind of curls up on your hand, and it's all happy faced. It's like, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Is it intoxicating vigor?
It's not intoxicating. You feel really good. You feel almost like you have +1 to your saving throws.
So we see him pick nothing up off the floor and
Nothing.
start smiling.
Nothing at all.
Nice.
Then he gets a
I have
smile
all
on his
these
face.
tequila jokes right now because we have a brewer with a worm. I can't use them.
So,
Brotor, are you okay?
I would say like I gotta lay him to rest. That's what I will tell the party. Like I have to lay him to rest.
Stefan, are you sure we're going to spend the night in here? Ferris is looking at Brotor very concerned.
I don't. I'm saying.
We must
Man.
accustom ourselves, acclimate.
Remember your name again? It's this. I'm going to lay on this rock now.
Oh God.
Brotor?
I assist Brotor in going with him. If
Before I head out, I will like whisper to the worm, like while I'm like right here. I'm like, I'll tell it like I need to rest before I can do this. Can it wait?
Yes.
Or no,
yes,
instead of
sir.
asking, can it wait? I'll actually say it must wait.
Yes, master.
Call me master.
Better than father.
That's Nigel. That's Nigel.
I was gonna have the two. Yeah, that's.
I start my long rest.
All right, so you guys begin your long rest.
Do we have watches set up and
Yeah.
such?
Yep. Please designate. We need 2 watches. The first watch, the second watch.
I mean, I only need 4 hours of rest, so I can, after 4, I'm good and up.
I'll go in the first watch and like console this worm that I'm holding.
If you want
And, like-
Stefan to take a watch, it has to be the second one. So
Converse with it.
it's too late to give him the first one.
You're like
I
the
can- I
special
can take the first
snowflake
one,
of the
too.
group, man.
Give me
Yep.
Brotor and I for the first one, and then everyone else for the second.
And I'm assuming I'll have half of the first and all of the second. Assuming the watches are typically, I don't know how long a watch usually is.
About 4 hours.
4 hours.
All right,
People
so
don't need 8 hours, right? I'm all confused. Doesn't matter. I'm happy.
you guys have barricaded yourselves into the dungeon below Death House in Barovia, Strahd's domain, and are about to take a long rest in a living sentient house. And on the first watch, I need one of you to roll a d12, please.
Trevor?
I got a 10.
On the first watch, it passes uneventfully. The second watch comes. The next set of people are woken. Stefan, any complaints from you about being woken for your watch?
Yes. Oh, yes. A decent amount of them. Indeed. Like, I just need like 5 more minutes. You don't understand the headache that I have right now. It's not okay. Like, you cannot do this to me. Listen, I am a delicate person. You know, it is very important that when I speak to people, I am ready to speak to them. Right now, I am just, I'm going, hang on. Oh,
Play him at the well. Play him at the well.
sorry.
Did you do that? Did you do that in the well at least?
I probably made it most of the way to
It's
the well.
covered. It's covered with stuff anyway. But anyway,
So, anyway,
Pull the stuff off the well. Go.
I'm going to sit down, and I will.
Stefan, we must endure. That's what life's hardships are about.
Yes,
So
yes.
Come
we
on,
will
you can do
endure.
this.
Yes, we'll endure.
You can endure
Maybe I'll
this.
have some
I'll hit you
jerky.
with a stick.
Nope, no jerky. Nope. Oh, put that away.
Whack! Wake up.
so I think when we were doing long rest before, it takes 8 hours, but 6 need to be sleeping, 2 of light activity. So I think the way we've done with this before is a long rest takes 12 hours. That way it allows for 2 watches and each group gets sleep. I think that's how we used to do it, right?
The watch is light activity.
Well, 6 hours of sleeping, 2 hours of light activity, which means that
Right, which means
you can be on watch for those 2 hours, but you still need to be asleep for 6. So half of the group needs to sleep for 6, while the other half is on watch, and then that group sleeps for 6 while they're on watch. So you got a total of 12 hours.
or we could do one person watches in 8 hours. So 4 people watch for 2 hours each.
Okay,
That would be one person watches.
one person's watching and everybody else is sleeping.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess that's dangerous.
We could make it very complicated like that too,
That's a little bit dangerous.
and dangerous. Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's do the 12-hour thing.
Okay. So on the second watch, who was on the second watch again? Stefan and somebody else?
I am.
All my players are leaving. Yay. All right, one of you please give me a d12 roll. Oh, they came back. Thank you. I feel... The second watch passes uneventfully. Except for a sound of wind whistling off in the distance as it filters through your barricades. But other than that, nothing untoward happens. Everyone, please take all of your hit points back. You get all your spell slots back. You get half of your maximum hit dice back. Half of your maximum.
So round up or down? Do we get 1 or 2?
The general rule is everything rounds down in 5th edition. So we'll go with that. Unless there's a specific rule that trumps it, which I'm not going to look up right now. You're all level 3 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I'm looking at the long rest description right now. The character also regains spent hit dice up to a number of dice equal to half of the character's total number of them, minimum of 1 die, and it doesn't say about that.
So it's for the first 3 levels, you only gain 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what Roll20 gave me back, or D&D Beyond gave me one.
Yeah,
back,
Beyond
so
has just a long rest button and it puts it all back for you.
Okay. Remember, sometimes that
And
long
it
rest
gave me what I
button
want.
wipes out all of your hit points too. Like your hit point maximum is lost. So,
If you modified your hit point maximum.
Right.
but
Mine just healed me up. So
okay.
There's also a button, like a checkbox that says reset hit point maximum. So you can uncheck it if you need to make sure it doesn't do that.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Stand
sorry,
by.
yeah, I lost sound there for about 10 minutes. It was or not 10 minutes, for a minute or two. That was weird.
We're all healed. Yay.
Yeah, I got that part. I'm healed and feel good and have my key points back. Life is good.
I start working on my armor.
You're working on your armor.
I know it's going to take forever, so no worries. That's what I do for my light activity.
Oh, what did you find again at the well?
Breastplate.
Oh, and you're trying to like restore it to working condition?
Yeah. I know I'm going to need a smith and eventually,
Strap, leather.
but I can cast mending as a cantrip, so.
Okay, 10-4. All right. And as you guys recover and get ready to go again, it is now 12 hours later, putting us at, it's the next day, the 14th of May. I love how the Barovian calendar, like, all of the months are almost identical to the real world months, and so I can tell exactly what they mean. It's so convenient. Yep. I'm about fed up with Forgotten Realms calendar. It is 3:00 in the morning on the next day, and I need to make a little note here of your long rest.
And you know we've been totally written off by the Burgermeister and his sister.
They think you're
They're
dead,
assuming
probably.
We died in Death House.
They probably were
They
like,
assume we went to Death House and died like everybody else did.
Yep.
Do we still hear chanting? Like, did it go all through the night?
the chanting? The chanting was silenced. All you heard was this moaning and the whistling of the wind through your barricade.
All right. Well,
And
So what's our
we either all died in our sleep and ended up in the same plane, or we're still alive.
so what's
And-
the light situation now for you humans? Who has light? How many lights do we have so we can
My
not
bat has
abandon
light.
Stefan in the dark again?
My bat
Because
has
last time we
light.
wound up abandoning Stefan in the dark and Meridon.
Yeah, I have no light except the bat.
I just remember last time that we had a little issue with that.
I am a human too, so
Yes, I mean, there's three of us that can't see in the dark, and we had one light source, and we spread out. Suddenly, one or two of us couldn't see, and Meridon wound up down in the pit. And Stefan wound up panicked and freaked out and crying.
Oh, that's pretty much every.
I don't
day.
recall it that way. I don't think that's what happened. I think it was different. I think I was like, oh, I hope he's okay. Oh, I hope everything is good. And maybe I had some allergies from the dust. This is a very dusty place. But that's not crying. I was very brave.
I seem
I
to
recall
remember
that.
you drank a little too much sleeping potion again, Stefan.
I can cast light on something. Who it benefits the most to be determined.
Well, I would think Meridon wouldn't be a bad choice, if only because he often, for fighting reasons, goes off on his own.
Did that one time.
I know, but I can see you doing it again, like jumping in the well.
and him being a target isn't a bad idea either.
Yeah,
Especially
as
when we have
opposed to
rages
putting a
again.
target on Stefan's back.
Meridon, as you step up to that barricade, you can see some sort of mist beginning to filter through it. It's just this whitish mist shot through with streaks of red. coming right through that barricade at you.
I announce that and come up to this one.
There's
Uh-oh.
mist seeping through that barricade as well.
I'll touch Meridon's like belt or whatever's keeping his trousers up, and I will cast light on it.
Great.
Meridon, you are now. This mist seeps through, just kind of swirling around you, and you can feel some sort of presence.
Like Christmas?
It reaches out, caressing your skin.
I let it.
You let it?
Ew.
Don't do that.
We're literally trapped in here. Both exits have mist.
Meridon, you're in the middle of it. You can feel hunger almost as it reaches out towards you.
Yeah, when I
Do you-
joked it was presents like Christmas, that's not really what I was. No.
Do
I
you
can't
still
go anywhere because of the pile of people directly behind me. So
Very well then. Please make a Constitution saving throw as the mist attaches to you.
Has the mist formed like a certain unit, or does it look like it's filling the hallways? I mean, is there like a shape that's coming through the barrier?
Stand by.
Okay.
is it like? Oh yeah, sorry. Never mind.
All right, nothing untoward happens to you, Meridon, but you can definitely feel this mist is trying to attach itself to you, and
How much?
almost
how much
like
space
it's
is
trying
it?
to suck from you something.
Like, does it fill the whole hallway behind it, or is it just?
It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's just filling your space now. And there's another bunch of mist right here. It's not quite heavily obscured, but it's lightly obscured, making it difficult to see what's behind it. But Meridon, because you're in the midst of it, you don't think that it goes beyond the square that you're currently in. Everybody please roll initiative. These things are hostile.
I don't know. It kind of felt good.
Can I be 6th level just for a round or two?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Yeah, do we have to be hostile towards
Yeah.
it though?
No, you can stand there and do nothing.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I'm not planning on nothing. I just thought I'm 6th level, I have magic attacks, and that would be good. Because I don't have any magic attacks.
I really, really hate
Stefan,
this
wave the
game.
short sword at it. Wave the short sword at it, Stefan. Maybe it'll scare it off.
Yeah, we'll
I-
see.
All right, Varys, you're up first.
Yeah, as they're obviously hostile, I will move up next to the obviously hostile mist, wishing I wasn't doing this, and see if my quarterstaff can even bother it. Well, how about a 13?
Your quarterstaff hits it. It doesn't appear to get quite much of a grip on it as you would have hoped, but it appears to affect it.
It was 9 before whatever protection it is.
10-4.
And then I believe, give me just a moment, I gotta read my power and make sure. Yes, I will be spending a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action of my patient defense.
All right, so you are dodging. Brotlord, you're up.
I don't want to stick my hand in this thing.
And so casting a spell within melee range, that's I don't have like if it's a
What kind of spell is it?
it is a it's a save.
Then it doesn't matter. There's no disadvantage or anything opposed or applied
Alright.
to it.
Well, I will cast Sacred Flame.
Oh dear, I hope I make my save.
Radiant.
Come on, dice, don't fail me now.
Well,
What's the DC? I made my
13?
save. I made my save.
all right. Well, all right, and yeah,
Tiny radiant power.
I'll stand there.
All right.
Try to resist the mist.
If you would roll
Stefan,
like
use your
lower,
sword, drive it off.
yeah, you should roll
It's
lower
not my
on the
turn.
non-combat rolls, Brotlord.
I told you I hate this game.
Stefan,
I don't
you're up.
know why I play.
All right. So I will use. Let's see. Let's go the other direction. So I would like to see how I will attack this one with Ray of Frost.
Okay.
So roll the hit. Hang on. It's a 15 to hit.
15. That hits it.
4 cold damage if that does anything.
It appears to affect it, but not what you'd hope.
Okay.
Eyes, you're up.
I will use chill touch on the one that on the south of the room, or whichever direction that is.
Okay.
The bottom of the room.
Yep. Hit for 8 points of damage.
And if it can no longer heal.
Can no longer heal. Oh dear. Until the beginning of your next turn?
Yeah.
All right, understood. Meridon.
And if it's undead, it has disadvantage. But
Understood. Meridon. Surrounded by this mist, it swirls around you. These red tendrils inside of it reach out towards you hungrily and affix themselves to your skin. Please give me a Constitution saving throw. Once again, you fight off its hunger. And Varus, the mist swirls around you, red tendrils reaching out, affixing themselves to your skin. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
I was afraid of that.
Unable to resist its hunger, Varus. Stand by. You take a loss of 10 sanity points as you feel your soul being consumed.
Down there. What's the first level of your screwed?
Stand by. Let me look that up again.
I was thinking 75, but I'm not positive.
Yeah.
Yes. 75 is the first level of you're screwed. Anything up, if you're still above
I'm not
75,
quite
you're
yet.
okay.
I'm 1 point above 75.
All right, so you're still not screwed.
totally sane.
Yeah, still sane. Still sane. And I think that's both of their thingies. Bringing us to Meridon.
Do I have to move to attack this one since it's like in my square?
No, it's all around you.
Okay. So I will swing at it. I am not raging. So this will be 2 less damage if it hits. I will use a... Is using 1 luck point metagaming because I saw a 13 hit earlier.
I don't know. Are you going to be able to sleep tonight?
Yeah, so I'll use 1 luck point. I mean, a 12 might hit. I don't know, but I know a 13 hits.
All right. You swing and you hit it.
All right.
So that was a power attack, right?
Oh, yeah, so 20 damage, not 22.
All right, 10-4. All right, you hit it. It's still there. It's still hungry.
And then I will move to this barricaded space. Am I able to do that without an action, or is it?
So the way I envisioned Brotlord being able to get that table in there is it's kind of slanted on its side. So
Okay.
there's enough room for you to squeeze in there, but you are squeezed.
Well, yeah, I'll just stay where I'm at then.
Okay.
Although I guess squeeze doesn't matter when it's a save, right?
I can make the DC
if it's
higher if it
Dex-
makes you feel better.
It's a dex save. That sucks.
Yeah, if it's a dex
Then.
save, then that would be a disadvantage, yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, top of the order, would you guys like to discuss?
And Trevor, where did you move to?
I didn't.
Okay.
I'm about to go crazy and we got no way to fix it, so I'm not sure what to say.
Yes.
and
I'll
gonna try
pull
to.
him off of him. I'll pull him off you.
I'll just try to focus on Meridon. I'll try to work on this one. I think I'm gonna take a step away from it. But I'm gonna take a step away from Meridon though, and provoke. So if someone wants to move in, attack, and then move back out,
Why provoke?
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, Brotlord. I know you're feeling super frustrated with this game right now that you hate it so much, but just want to let you know that Dan Bayer in chat says that you're his favorite cleric besides him.
Nice.
So you should feel encouraged, okay?
All right, cool.
All right.
Because he's so bad at being a cleric? Like, what is he?
Yeah.
Wait, what god do I serve again?
Who is it?
I can't pronounce my god's name.
Spells?
What?
Varys. You are up, sir.
Well, I will. Frightened and bothered by this thing trying to kill me, I'm still going to take the quarterstaff swing at it. I hope. Hey! 8 points of damage.
Swinging away at this thing. Your weapons are not as effective as you would hope.
I'm aware, but I have no other weapons, so this is what I've got. And
Give
given that my
yourself
good friend Ice said he would help me, I will use Step of the Wind to disengage as a bonus action.
All right. Surrender to the hunger. Let us
I think not, my
feed.
friend. I'm sorry, but hopefully we can put you at peace, finally. So
And
smash the quarterstaff through it, flip away from it, and land over there.
all right. Brotlord, you're up.
All right, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on this mist. And that's going to be a normal roll, correct?
I believe that's a touch spell, so yeah.
Yep, it's a normal roll. There we go.
Nice.
Whoa. Necrotic, right? Yeah. Good old necrotic.
Which doesn't heal undead anymore, so that's a good thing.
So, Brotlord, you reach out and place your hands into the mist. And you can see the mist recede and dissipate a little bit. And these red tendrils whip around as though in pain. You've been far more effective than Meridon and his axe.
All right.
Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So I am going to try something, and I don't remember if we worked out specifics on this or not. But we discussed it. So I am going to. This is Varys, right?
It is.
So I'm going to approach Varys, and I'm going to, given that his sanity is suffering so much, I'm going to cast Calm Emotions. We had this discussion about maybe that helping in some way with things that have so shaken people. There was no particular attribute that it fixed because obviously that's not an attribute that is in D&D.
So Calm Emotions is a second level spell.
Correct. Yep.
And
it says it's actually a 20-foot radius, so it would affect everybody.
It kills the mist.
Xanax, the spell.
Okay, let's make a house ruling on this. I want your guys' input, though. So what I'm inclined to think is that this could help restore sanity once every 10 days or something like that. So once every so often, you could use it, and it would restore a certain number of sanity points. Some sort of die roll. So we'd make a die roll to restore a certain number of sanity points to everybody within the radius of you, and we put a limit on it, how frequently you could use it, you know?
Or we could give resistance to sanity drain. Or we could if you've just suffered a psychological ordeal, you could use your turn immediately after the event to attempt to undo some of the damage.
I kind of like that. I like that last one.
That's kind of what I was going for. So
yeah, if he casts that immediately after the event occurs, then everyone within the 20-foot radius will have whatever they lost restored immediately. But it needs to be done immediately after the event. And then it's kind of like before it really sets in, you can like get rid of it type of thing.
Right. And because there are situations where, giving up that turn that I would have would be vital.
So there's action economy involved. You're also spending a resource in combat.
Yeah,
and that sort of thing.
I would suggest like because like immediately after kind of like has metagaming. So at least I would say like the next turn after. Like if
I think that is that what I understood immediately after to mean like it means on my next available action.
Let's say in the same turn it occurs or the next turn.
Yeah. All right.
Something like that. Yeah. All right. I want to make sure I get this written down. Otherwise I will forget by 5 minutes
because
from now.
Like, if you go before someone and then someone gets like something shitty happens to them after you, it's like, oh, well, I can't help them because the turnaround's over for your next action.
And I'll be honest, I think that the ruling you're making on this is pretty generous. I don't think I would have gone even that far. But
okay, what would you think I should do?
I think that I still think the die roll is appropriate instead of removing all of it.
Okay,
I think you should remove all of it.
All right, I'm seeing eyes now. Okay, go ahead, Brotar.
I was going to suggest, you can use it like every 10 day, and then you roll a d6 to reduce.
I think that's too restrictive. If you're using it every 10 days and you can only restore d6, I think that's too restrictive.
It's got two things on it, yeah.
But it is a second level spell. Right now is a huge economy resource for me.
Use a die roll. Spell. I would look at maybe a die roll as if it was a cure wounds spell, but if you're going to use a die roll, but directed. So it's a second level cure wounds, but towards sanity instead. If you want to do a die roll,
2d8.
Yeah, it's whatever 2d8 plus your attribute, whatever the cure. A second level cure wounds would be, depending on how restrictive you are in its use. But that would be an appropriate die roll.
That's a lot though. 2d8 plus.
And I was going to say
restore more than you lost at that moment.
Obviously,
right? Well, of course.
So, like if he rolls a 16, he still only restores the 10 that he lost.
10 that he lost. Yeah, I would agree with that.
And it affects everybody around him.
Right.
But over the course of
makes it huge, right?
Yeah.
I also kind of don't want to nerf the whole sanity thing as well.
Right? I agree. That's why I'm trying to restrict it a little. I think restricting it to 10 days plus a d6 is too much. I don't hate the idea of restricting it to a die roll though, even a smaller die roll. Because you want sanity to feel like it hurts and
matters.
Yeah, I agree.
So I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And if we can just like cast a spell and it's over, like
right. But you should.
But if you can only cast it immediately after, it's a pretty big.
Occasionally, be able to cast a spell, and maybe it's over if they took a little bit, right? But if you took like a big old 20 sanity hit, this second level spell shouldn't soak all that.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I was thinking it should be like 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, like healing word.
Yeah. How good?
Because it affects multiple people.
Right.
Yeah. I like that.
That makes sense.
Okay. I think we have found the number then.
So
let's get 1d4 plus
your spellcasting modifier.
Spellcasting modifier.
Oh.
You can increase it by casting upcasting.
I don't think so, because like I feel like you're just like using your raw ability.
Well, but at the same time, I agree with you. But the reason why I wouldn't mind the upcasting is it doesn't add that much.
Let's say what if you upcasted it? It just increases the die. D4 to D6 to D8.
2d4, yeah. Right.
2d4, 3d4.
3d4, 4d4.
Okay.
So you're not increasing it that much. I think that's okay, because that to me doesn't feel that strong. Like if I'm burning a 5th level spell to do 4d4, that's a 5th level spell that I'm burning for that. It's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's
I was just like,
We're actually fighting Strahd, who will be draining a
Right.
shit ton of hit points.
right.
Oh yeah.
Sanity.
Oh yeah, you could go insane very fast against Strahd or something.
So I don't mind the die increase like that, like the 2d4, 3d4 instead of. But I see where Luke was going 1d4, 1d6, 1d8, whatever is what Luke was going with on that. I don't know that if there are other mechanics at higher levels that helped a little more, then I could see that. But the idea is the mechanic needs to be oppressive. It needs to be, which I think we need to make that the case. Like obviously, it needs to be an oppressive thing, like something that hurts, but something that we can fight a little back against, just a little.
Yeah.
So that's. Do we feel like the D4 increase for upcasting is too much? Because I mean,
It feels a
I
little
do.
bit a lot to me.
I do.
'cause-
and I kind of like also just looking at it as like a gameplay, like the spell says you're calming emotions, and
Yep.
and you're gonna put your all into it. Like, how much more can you really do? You're not really. Yeah, you're casting a
agree.
spell, and like
and
I
it
feel
is
like
multiple people too. Which is
But if it
part of.
works-
I keep on coming back to the idea that because it's multiple
Yeah.
people, I don't mind the idea of nerfing that number. I don't want the number to be huge because it's multiple people.
And
What
it-
if it worked like sleep, where let's say you roll 3d4 and so you get 12, right? You can split that however you want.
However
but
you
it's
want.
12 total points.
Not 12 per
Yeah.
person.
Is there an opportunity for metagaming to come in where we know how many everybody lost and then you split it around though?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, that won't work.
So
Whereas
I-
if it's just a die roll, it's an equal number.
for a second,
Mhm.
Here's the way to answer the question, right? So if we think about the logical end game here, we're talking about Strahd the vampire, right? He has some sort of draining attack that's going to reduce a number of hit points. I don't know what that's going to be. Now, we will be roughly 12th level when we go battle him, meaning we'll be able to cast 6th level spells, right? And so what we want to be able to do is we want to be able to put a dent, not necessarily take out in the entirety, but a dent into Strahd's attack, right? And so to answer the question about how much it should go up per level should be based on how much the monster's drain ability goes up per level. And the logical end game of it.
And obviously, it shouldn't be equal. You don't want it to be equal.
Yeah,
But-
right. Healing is always less than damage.
Right. Exactly. When you heal, you're doing less than the average damage you're going to take.
So I'm looking at some of the creatures that drain hit point or maximum hit points and stuff like that. And even at the higher levels, 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier to everybody around you is pretty darn good. If we were to start turning it into 2d4 and 3d4, you'd be restoring everything every single time you cast it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm with you, Luke. I feel like I feel like you do it, and hey, if you gotta do it again, maybe.
Well, but I agree. Based on Luke's specifics, is where that's why I'm good with that, because if you're telling me
Doesn't scale.
it doesn't scale up, it doesn't like continue to scale up, then there's no reason for the spell to scale up.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
On the other hand, the only other thing to consider, and I think we're good with it, is that most of the time it's probably not going to affect a whole bunch of people unless in the same round a whole bunch of us lost
well, but that could happen.
sanity
I mean,
because
you don't know.
it can, but how often are we going to
Right.
say
right,
fighting Strahd? Is he going to drain 4 of us,
Right.
or is it likely to be a single person
Yeah.
drained in a round?
And
So
we're-
it's really only gonna affect one.
I got it. If you upcast it, so it deals 1d4 plus, it deals 1d4 sanity healing, right? At first level. If you upcast it, it deals +1. I mean, it's not much, right? But if the monsters don't scale that much,
Well, but think about the fact that maybe and I don't know that this is the case, but maybe my spellcasting modifier scales too. So, like as I
Little bit.
gain levels,
So-
I might add my spellcasting modifier will increase.
This is what I would like to do to move this along and continue playing.
Yep.
But right now, we're going to say that it cannot be upcast. Okay.
Yep.
And we will see how well that works throughout the game. And I also anticipate you guys will get other spells like Lesser Restoration and Greater
Right.
Restoration.
Right.
And
right,
we'll
right.
have this same conversation. So right
So-
now, let's just say 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Spellcasting modifier.
No upcasting.
I'm digging that personally. As the guy who cast the spell, I think that's the right decision right now. So
Okay.
There's a guy who's going to go insane. Hey, I'm going insane anyway. Not a biggie.
all
All
right.
right. So where were we?
I was casting. So I will cast Calm Emotions. That should. Oh, who am I missing here? 2, 3, 4. Is there somebody enveloped in mist or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Meridon.
Okay. I should still be able to get a 24 radius easily to everybody. So
But I'm the other one who was hit last round, so it should only matter for me.
it's
right?
true, but I was just trying to get the
Right.
idea. I'm trying to get used to the idea.
Everyone else was calm and relaxed.
Okay, so so I'm just gonna have to roll this. D4 plus 3. There you go.
Nice roll.
All right. So you get 6 sanity
Bye.
points back.
And I will mark off a
I'm less crazy. I'm very lucky and not crazy.
And that was
There you
Stefan, correct?
It was.
Is
yes,
that all,
sir.
sir?
Yep, that is all I will do for now.
Eyes, you're up.
I will cast Chill Touch on the beastie thing. And miss.
Oh, yeah. That's a big miss.
And then I will move forward into the mist. Can I do that without? Would that immediately force a con save, or?
It's immediate death, Eyes.
Well, I'm used to it.
You'll be fine. Go into the mist.
Okay.
Go into the light, my friend.
Is that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. The mist around you, Eyes. Red tendrils reach out to fix themselves to your skin. And please give me a Constitution saving throw. I should give you disadvantage since you willingly entered the mist.
I know.
Ooh. And you, sir, take, oh dear, this is going to be very, very bad. 10. You lose 10 sanity points.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, you should also take necrotic damage. I'm sorry. It does both. It does damage and takes away sanity. So you take 10 necrotic damage and you lose your sanity. Varus, I won't retro you because I forgot. That's my mistake. Just count yourself blessed.
Okay.
The 10
I feel
damage
so
and
lucky and loved.
10 sanity point loss. And the mist around Meridon once again leeches your life
Yamatar
force.
has blessed me.
And Meridon fails his save. Wow. Meridon, sir. Oh, dang. You take 11 necrotic damage and you lose 11 sanity points. And now we're getting rocking and rolling here. Dang. Meridon, you're up.
I will attack back.
As a hit. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
25 damage.
With your life force and your soul being sucked away, you flail about wildly at the mist around you. Lethal or non-lethal?
I wouldn't know how to do, well, either types of damage to mist, but definitely lethal.
Okay, would you like to describe this, sir?
Just like I'm flailing around, like, get this shit off me, and swinging my axe around at everything. And it's not very elegant by any means, but gets the job done.
All right. And as you finish it off, the mist dissipates, and all that's left is speckles of red blood along the floor around you, Meridon. You suspect your own blood. And Top of the
I
order.
played Wolfenstein.
Can I drink it to regain my health and insanity?
I played Wolfenstein. We know what happens.
I suspect you might get your health back, but you might lose more of your sanity if you did that.
Worth it.
All right, we are at the top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
I'm probably gonna toll the dead that other mist over there and run up on it.
So I love how, having just had this discussion, that we are now looking to use my only other second level spell. So having just discussed how this all works, everybody's like, I run into the mist. No,
It was gonna drain somebody. I have a
Oh.
Constitution save that's pretty
Oh
decent.
my
It,
God,
it was
totally.
going to go after Stefan next, just so you feel better, Kevin.
Okay, yeah. See, there you go.
See,
Also,
you were
plenty
safe.
of sanity, so I'm not worried about it.
I have plenty of insanity, not much sanity.
It's true. Yeah, I suppose. Suppose I don't have much I can do here. I either cast or I don't. I guess. Yeah, we'll see.
All right,
I'll give it
Paris,
some thought.
you're up.
Thank you, my good friend. I'm afraid my mind is struggling there, but hopefully I can save ice. I'll flip over there and swing the quarterstaff. I'm not jumping into the mist. Thanks anyway.
Understood. You'd have to get really close to eyes to do that.
Yeah, and I've been told I can't trust him by Stefan. That Stefan would never lie to me.
I'd never
Since
lie.
you're swinging
What?
into mist that's surrounded by eyes, like the disadvantage because you're trying not to hit
Brat Lord,
eyes.
you would make an excellent dungeon master. I just want to say
Right.
that.
Right?
Like how you tell him he has disadvantage after he crit fails.
I know.
Rub it in.
Kick him while he's down. Kick him.
Varus, you do not hit the mist.
Shockingly. And I'm going to go ahead and risk the bonus unarmed attack and attempt to finish this off before it can hurt my friend.
All right.
So after swacking the wall soundly with my stick, probably took one hand off it to shake it, and then I punched the mist, which sounds like something out of it. And it didn't work any better than the hit the mist with the stick.
As you punch through, the mist swirls around you. It just creates a hole that you punch into, and your fist comes like centimeters away from Eyes' nose as you pull it back out.
Don't worry, my friend. I have good control.
He's excellent. It's a monk.
I wasn't worried.
I didn't think so.
Brat Lord, you're up.
I'm targeting the mist. Has it lost any hit points?
I've hit it twice with my stick.
It looks less solid as it once did.
So I can roll a d12.
Yes.
Cast magic missile at the darkness.
13 save.
Look at that. I failed. The mist becomes just a little bit less solid, Brat Lord.
And after that, I'm gonna run up to it and stand right there.
Ooh.
Look at all
Stefan.
these tasty bodies. Which one will you pick? Miss?
Stefan, all of your brave comrades are rushing forward to stand next to the mist. What shall you do?
I first will move here. Just to make sure that it understands its options. Be like, I'm way over here. They're all the way over there next to you. The meal's easier. So then the next thing I will do is Ray of Frost is not probably great. So there is a I suppose I don't have much else right now for them, or whatever it
Calm
is.
emotions.
Calm
You're
emotions.
not going to calm emotions for everybody?
Stefan, what are you doing, sir?
Fine. I guess I'm
Eldritch
casting-
Blast. Eldritch Blast.
That's right, Eldritch Blast. No, I'm casting Calm Emotions. It does have a range of 60 feet and then an area of 20, so I can cast it from here.
Okay. I'm just gonna throw this out here since I see lots of spell slots being used.
Okay.
I am totally ready to make a second video entitled "My Players Took 2 Long Rests in the Dungeon."
Yeah. So, all
I only need a short rest. I'm good.
right, let me do this roll. For the record, this is the most spells I've cast in this entire place right now. Just so we're up there.
I was thinking that.
Yeah, I don't ever cast spells that are I cast lots of cantrips. I never cast spells that have levels behind them.
That's like
I
me
don't
when I'm
remember
playing
this.
a wizard. I hate casting leveled spells. And then then when we long rest, I have half of them still.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had all of them till. But anyway, I also had all my hit points, but don't tell anybody that. So.
So it looks like everybody gets back 7 sanity points.
7, yes. I think.
Well, just the 2 drained people.
I was
right?
gonna say I don't.
Yes,
think,
correct.
So I'm not sure if that's gonna reach him, to be honest.
Why? Where'd you cast it?
20-foot radius.
A 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Is like, I can just cast it here.
Yeah,
right?
just
No,
cast it like right
that's
there.
Fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I keep forgetting I don't have to target like a person.
The barbarian gives the caster a few pointers in where to target the spell, and everything's fine.
hey, I'll have you. My sister was sick that day. I had to be home, and it was very important. My mother, she only had the silver piece, and she couldn't afford the doctor. So the spell casting and the point of spell it was important that I had to miss that day.
I yell, I think he went crazy, and I hit him with my axe.
Are you one of these spellcasters that believe Thunder Wave has to be centered on yourself?
Yes.
Oh dear. All right. Next we have eyes.
I'm gonna have my bat attempt to distract the mist if that's possible to gain advantage to counteract the disadvantage I'm gonna have from. Oh, I guess I could just use lightning. I'm gonna use lightning. Yeah, shocking grasp. Bink.
Grab the mist.
Does my bat give me advantage on shocking grasp?
Is your bat still alive?
It is.
Yes.
I resummoned it.
You've tried to kill it many times. You just haven't succeeded.
Thank you for the challenge. Yes, it gives you advantage.
Advantage. Ding.
That is a hit.
So
Nice.
Shocking grasp on it. Ooh, lightning damage, you say? Oh, yeah. Your lightning damage does not seem to affect it as much as you would have hoped for.
damn stupid. Anyway,
The hungry mist. Are you done, sir?
I am done.
The hungry mist closes even more tightly around you. Eyes, more tendrils reaching out, more life force being sucked away. Give me a Constitution save.
17.
17. You manage to fend it off, and it goes hungry. Meridon, you're up.
I will move over here and attack, I guess.
Barbarian's just like, oh, just go up there and attack it.
This giant axe goes swinging through the mist surrounding ice.
Yeah, Ice is like, ah!
Yeah.
Oh god! Oh god!
All right, Meridon,
So 20 slashing damage.
you slam that mist. Lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
Would you like to describe this, sir?
I come down like straight at it, and it, sink into whatever I'm hitting, and it slowly fades away, and you look down and my axe is embedded in the floor, like directly between Ice's feet, like inches away from cutting his toes off. And I look out at him and just kind of like nod.
All right, and the mist is gone. You guys have defeated these mists.
Blood-sucking.
Blood-sucking mists. Clouds, yes.
We're gonna call them
We killed the
blood-sucking
darkness.
puff daddies.
Yes, there you go. That is the proper non-metagaming term to use. All right, well done. We are no longer in combat. I'm gonna get my coffee.
Stefan sits down and he huffs and puffs. Oh, so much magic. Oh, my God.
Stefan, thank
Oh.
you. Doesn't it feel good to unleash?
Oh, it's so tiring. Oh, it just hurts. Oh.
But you used your powers to control the situation.
Oh.
Doesn't that feel good?
Oh, it was so tiring. Oh, I don't know how you do this all the time. It's so
Very
much
much, my
easier to
friend.
just point and have the cold just shoot out. It's very easy. Instead, I have to go, just wave my hands and find some item and have to say some magic words. Oh, it's so
Brotor,
exhausting.
Brotor will offer a nice beer, one of my
Please.
finest brews.
Takes it. Hair of the dog.
And I'll give you a little pat on the back. Pat on the back. It's like, it's okay. It's okay.
Stefan, please take 5 luck points. Brotlord, for offering him a beer, 1 luck point.
Nice.
All right. So, didn't that long rest feel good?
We're still alive. Contrary to being, what, episode 6? We're still alive.
Episode 5, I
It
think?
wouldn't have been. Had we not taken it, we would not have survived those things. At least I
All
wouldn't have.
I would have gone down.
Does anyone need health right now?
I'm
My-
down 10.
My Puff Daddy clouds could take a little bit of healing.
I'm down 11, but I'm not that worried about it.
I'm worried about it.
Oh, I know Simpaticos about the Thunderwave thing. It's just a classic age-old argument where people think that you're at the center of it, and it defies all of the instructions in the player handbook that says that you are on the face of the cube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Chat,
yeah.
was arguing with you. So
Were they
it was
arguing with me? I mean, it's fair. It's like the basic spellcasting rules in the player handbook. And you know, it's okay.
Who reads those?
I know. Well, I was doing it wrong for a while too before one of my players corrected me and showed me where in the rules it explains it. And I was like, oh, okay.
So I will.
That's to you, Varys.
I'm not hurt. Don't heal me.
Sorry, not Varys.
Nice.
Eyes are
Eyes
Meridon.
and
Joe.
Meridon are hurt. I'm just crazy.
Joe?
Yeah.
Ice? That's for you.
Yep. Thank you.
Yes.
Is this trap that I fell in earlier easily circumventable now that we know it's there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You just jump
Why'd
over
you
it.
use healing word and not cure wounds? Do you have?
Yeah, I could do that instead.
Definitely the better choice.
Was that a combat? It's definitely better.
Okay. 8 instead of 4.
So wait a second. Did you just retcon your own spell?
Yep.
All right. I guess I should expect that of you. Okay.
Don't worry. Luke, we can dungeon master some of these parts. Don't have to do all the dungeon mastering.
I mean, there is a certain part of my cold heart that feels sympathy for his horrible die rolls. So I'll just overlook this slight.
A little bit. Yeah.
Little sympathy, not a lot, but there's some.
You would think, like, after playing the game for 5 years, that I would, like, know how to play the game.
No. Brotlord,
You'll never.
I get inspiration from you for so many videos. You have no idea.
Hey, I'm
You'll
a
never
content.
fully remember.
I'm a content generator.
Yes.
So we don't hear any chanting anymore. Is that correct?
Oh no, yes, you hear chanting once more.
Okay.
And it gets stronger down that hallway, Meridon. Did you remove that barricade then?
Yeah, I just
Okay.
shove it to the side.
Okay.
Are we ready to move on? Like,
Yeah. Let's do it.
cool. So I'll head down this way. I guess to the top of the staircase here.
The chanting is getting louder.
Stefan's staying behind. He's being brave.
Oh no.
Brave Stefan! Brave Stefan!
Moving.
All right.
Is there?
Guarding the rear.
No, I'm
Move
just
down to the turn.
convinced that we eliminated everything behind us. So I'd rather be back there.
Brave, brave Sir Stefan. We step to the turn, and all we see is darkness.
All right, you guys approach those staircases, and the chanting gets louder and louder. Can't quite make out what it is yet. Perhaps if you were to go down the stairs.
Well,
Do
I
I?
can't
As
see.
far as we can see.
Fog of War.
That's all we got. Yep.
Sorry.
That's all we got, man.
I can
I mean,
see
I'll,
the stairs.
I'll go into the blackness. I don't know what it is.
Like,
But
yeah, we're down the stairs, whatever those are.
You guys gotta be like, well, you guys were like taking over the retconning dungeon masterpieces. I just figured you were gonna
Sorry.
take the Fog of
My
War
bad.
off too,
My bad. I'm sorry. I should have done that.
Yeah.
how far down does the staircase go?
It looks like
I
it
like-
descends probably another 20 to 30 feet. It's a good distance.
Okay. I'll go down.
Are you all going to go down, or is he scouting ahead?
Yeah, we'll all go down.
I think we're all going.
I'll
I'm
go
not
down.
If anyone's
stealthy,
scouting
so-
ahead, let me, please.
Right.
If we're going to scout ahead, let me do it. I can at least be quiet about it.
Well, I'm
Or
asking
we can
because
just go ahead. But
well, I mean, I'm primarily asking. I'm gonna
Move
move
us
you.
all.
I'm gonna move you all to the next map.
Yes,
you're-
please.
it appears to
Yeah.
move us all. I just
Okay.
wanted to make sure we.
Excellent.
I am built as a sneaky scout person.
Stand by. All right.
Everyone but me. I'm gone. I'm alone. Poor Varys feels very lonely.
All right. You guys move down these stairs, descend again 20 to 30 feet down below, and the mist, the moistness, the dankness, this humid stank, the fetid smell of an area undisturbed and probably a water source nearby rises up to fill your nostrils. Swarms of insects, flies or something, or perhaps mosquitoes just kind of like all around you as you descend deeper. And this chanting becomes even louder. It says, now you can hear it better. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land. And the chanting getting ever louder as you descend down deeper. And Meridon, at the point of the party, you can see before you a rather large room with niches carved into the walls surrounding it. And you can't make out exactly what they are from where you're standing, but there are things on these niches.
So I see two hallways to the south, is that correct?
Correct. 2 hallways stretch to the south.
Can I tell which one the chanting is coming from?
Not from where you are.
I'll move like forward around down here.
They appear to be coming from the other tunnel, the one farthest from you.
Okay. Anyone that can see me, I'll do sort of like a hand gesture and point towards the further tunnel, and some sort of motion to silently convey that that's where the noise is coming from. And then I guess I'll peek down this one.
And, okay, peeking down that one. A little bit of a tunnel, takes a turn. I do want to stand by eyes. You're standing next to a niche, and you can see a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws, and it's attached to a loop that, could be strung around your neck, making this mummified claw a sort of necklace. And Varys, so that's what's in this one right here. Varys, when you were standing right here, you could see a knife carved from bone. The entire knife carved from bone. Very well done, actually.
Quite disturbing.
Brotlord, as you move along to here, you see a dagger with a skull of some sort set in the pommel. And then to there, you see an 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from some creature's eye, but the eye is about as big as your fist.
Do I have any clue of what creature this eye could have come from?
Give me a. Are you proficient in
Maybe
Arcana?
nature.
Arcana, nature,
I'm not proficient in Arcana or
nature.
nature.
Neither.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, having not studied these things, it's very difficult to tell one eye from another.
All right.
Eyes, your lips are moving.
Ostrich.
Camel.
Giraffe.
So I guess I passed a couple of them, like
Mhm.
these sections.
Yeah. So this one right here contains a small wooden coffer. And this one right here contains a shrunken, shriveled head of some humanoid creature.
Is this one too also?
Oh, yes. Yes, sorry. You can see an iron pendant there, adorned with what looks to be some sort of devil's face.
And I suppose the one by me here.
That one there contains a 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest.
How decidedly unpleasant.
I don't
So,
want to
dark,
touch any.
chanting.
The chanting clearly comes from this corridor.
I will go down the other one.
Well,
Miradon begins to press forward.
Stefan's like,
right? I wasn't fond of being trapped in the stairway. So I just began pacing.
More tunnels, Miradon, and the smell of decay and death gets stronger as you press forward.
Well, I went one too far. I actually want to be where Varys is right now. I was gonna
my
listen around the.
apologies.
No, you're fine. That's my bad.
He's like pushing him ahead.
Yeah, go in there. No, I just moved twice on accident. But can I
Telephone!
do a perception to see if I hear anything on the other side? Now that you described like a stench or whatever.
Yes, please.
No, not bad. 16.
It smells like centuries old decay and death.
Do
Nothing
I hear anything?
fresh. You don't hear anything either.
Okay.
The chanting is
will-
getting quieter. It still echoes through this area, but it's getting quieter.
Okay. I will go to this one then.
Moving around the corner, you can immediately see two like jail cells of sorts off to either side, containing shackles and bones. Bones and debris litter this entire area, it looks like, as you peek down.
Or it's not like barred doors or anything though, right? Just like shackles. Like I can go in those rooms.
Yes, it looks like the barred doors have rusted away long ago, and all you see are little piles of like rust and crap. Some of the hinges are a little bit intact, but corroding away before you.
Okay.
Much worse shape than things we've seen before.
I'll go up to. It looks like another little intersection here. I can't quite tell.
Yes, stand by.
Oh.
More bones on the floor.
Go forward to this one.
And as you get to there, Meridon, you can see more bones on the floor and stuff. But right there, you can see a skeleton that is in less a state of decay than the others, still has sinew and stuff clinging to it, wisps of hair, and a black tattered robe as well. And on one finger, you can see gleaming a golden ring.
I like point it out silently, just kind of like point at it as like a look at this, and then I keep going. Someone else go touch it. You said that was in like the bottom left corner of those?
Right there.
Okay. Yep.
I will shove my way past past Stefan and go examine said ring.
Except you have to shove your way past ice too.
Yes, I will go past ice as well. Because we're
I don't stop you.
like, in here. In here, right?
Nope.
Nope, the other one.
The one that has an X in it?
Sounds good.
You know, there's two styles of identifying or finding traps. One, you search and use your intellect to solve them. Two, let your compatriot touch it.
So Brotor's intelligence is an 8. I have a -1.
I won't suggest that that was what Ferris was doing, but I'm pretty sure that's what Meridon was doing. Ferris was assuming nobody would bother it because it was obviously evil and trapped.
That said,
He's just
Brotlord,
naive.
what are you doing?
Without touching it, I'm going to look the ring over and look the skeleton over as well.
Okay, give me an investigation check, please.
Look, in these other ones, is it just more bones?
It is pretty much the same as you've been seeing. Nothing more of interest there, really. Brotor. This ring, it looks like it has a special inscription along the outside of it, but it's not quite clear what it is. Some sort of script, perhaps arcane, and it almost looks like the script has been sprinkled with, is that diamond dust?
Stefan, do you want to move to here?
Yes,
So-
I'm good. Yes, let's do that.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay, yes, that's a very good idea.
I will like, as those guys are moving away, I will say, hey, look it over here. And then I'll take a step back while I'm pointing at the ring.
I'll trade spots with you and I'll look at it. But I have a feeling that all the skeletons are going to get up and stab us. That's just me. That's how I do it.
Are there any other actual skeletons? I lost track of that, or is it just the one skeleton?
No, there
Yeah, well,
are
there's the
there are
shackle.
bones scattered all over by the shackles.
Okay, so not full skeletons, but could become them at a moment's notice. for
That
fun
would
inside.
be a reasonable assumption.
Okay, just confirming.
Trade me spots, Brotor.
Can I keep your familiar with? Can your familiar stay here with me?
I can't see without my familiar.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna get down close to the ring and then take a look to see if I can read the inscription.
Give me a perception check.
Everybody run. Luke's smiling.
I always smile.
No, you have a certain smile for when I'm about to do something really stupid. It's different than your other smile.
Yes, you can make out what it reads, what it says.
And it says,
My
I
lord.
spoke the runes today.
Thee I bind my soul.
"My lord, thee I bind my soul."
To thee?
To thee.
Yeah, it's definitely a trap. Hey,
Put it on.
I'm gonna cast detect magic, and see if I can't investigate how this trap is sprung. Because I'm almost convinced that if I were to grab the ring, the skeletons are going to get up and poke me in the eye.
Okay. You're taking 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
Yep.
Can I, while he's doing that, take 10 minutes and just like search these cells and see if I find anything of interest? Like,
Define search. What does that mean?
well, I don't know. Like, it's a weird dead end. I like see if there's like a secret door here, or if there's anything hidden in the bones, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Give me a perception check. So you're gonna be disturbing the bones, looking around in them. Is that accurate?
It'd be more. I'll be like playing with the walls and seeing if I find anything. But with the bones, it's more of like a close look,
Okay.
not really touching.
Okay. Fair. Just wanted to be clear. That's all.
Unless you bait me with some like, ooh, it's shiny, and then we'll see.
I almost had Brotor. I was so
I know.
close.
It looks like if you move this one bone, that this wall might open.
Surprisingly, I don't know why I didn't touch it, but it's the first time I just didn't grab the ring.
Marathon, you look around, the walls all seem normal. You don't find anything untoward.
Okay.
Just piles of bones without disturbing them, without moving them. You're not sure. You don't see anything. But who knows what could be underneath them?
Gotta try harder than that.
And eyes, your detect magic spell goes off, and you can now see, auras of magic kind of all around you, and there is something special about that ring.
Full of necromantic magic.
Let me guess. I'm thinking abjuration is like Mordenkin's faithful hound sort of detector.
It is abjuration.
Yeah. So, can I investigate it to see if I can determine its function, or
Without touching it.
without touching it, because I'm feeling like the touch is the bad part. And
I'll
how valuable is the ring?
Touch.
As I watch Eyes like try to investigate it, I'll point out to him that I've already looked it over and I've told you what's there.
But you admitted just a few while ago that your brain is small and mine is very, very large.
True statement.
Eyes, please give me an investigation. No, you're trying to determine what it does. An Arcana check with disadvantage because you're not picking it up.
Wow.
You're pretty certain.
As you know.
You're pretty certain that this ring confers some sort of protective properties to its bearer, but also binds the bearer's will to some master.
Gee, I wonder who that is.
All right, it's cursed, I think.
I'm sure it's fine. Let me wear it.
So it appears to be a ring of protection, but it is cursed. Letting someone's brain, co-opting someone's will, I believe. Did I successfully identify it, or?
The best you get is that what I just told you.
Okay, without actually handling it.
Without actually using like identify and spending a long rest or a short rest, like touching it and getting a feel for it and stuff.
Yeah, so two questions. One, are the bones radiating necromantic energies at all?
As you look around and inspect them, 4 of them are.
Yeah. So 4 of these bones are skeletons, or we'll call them boners because we don't know what their names are.
And then as you look at them, the necromantic energy from one of them fades away. And one of the previous skeletons that didn't have it suddenly now has some. And this energy continues to fade and shift, traveling from one to another randomly, it seems.
So I describe the phenomenon and qualify them, renaming them rando boners.
I think it would be best if we left them alone.
Oh, God.
The worst boners.
Those are the worst ones. They are.
Perhaps we should leave everything here alone and go somewhere else.
Do we want does the ring appear to be in itself innately valuable?
Oh, absolutely. It's solid gold sprinkled with diamond dust.
Yeah, it's valuable, guys.
It's
You want
probably
to just
500 gold pieces or something. This is crazy.
you guys want to smash some boners and get some gold?
I cannot imagine the value of the ring is worth having your soul co-opted.
And your quest to demonetize me, you're doing a great job.
Great job. Yes.
I will.
What?
Brotor says I will smash boners any day and starts banging his warhammer on his shield.
All right, I grabbed the ring.
I'm of the opinion that you're not the first person to trade a ring for boners.
My God.
Okay, the official name is
There's
Skeletons.
a deep sigh.
We are now calling them Skeletons. I'm allowing just a little bit of metagaming. I'm making an exception to my standard rule.
It's not like the name is that big a secret.
No, it's not. Everybody knows about skeletons.
We know what a skeleton is.
Well, I'm going to leave the boner room.
Oh no, I just grabbed the ring.
We've broken the internet.
Oh man.
Somehow I don't think anything concerning sex will break the internet. I think we're just
This
enforcing
is
the
where the
internet
stream
the way it
needs to
works.
crash.
So in the chat, Zany Tyler says everyone has a skeleton.
Everyone also has.
What is he? What is he trying to say?
Uh-huh.
Hey, I would be
All right.
careful if Penguin Butt is around. She's gonna bring that hammer, that sword down. Be careful. Oh, except that she'll have to do it to my players too.
She's going to ban me from your channel.
Right. We're gonna get banned.
All right.
All right.
What was I gonna
Grab
say?
the ring.
Okay, so don't move your minis. Eyes, you just grabbed the ring, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I already moved my guy. Should I
Actually-
move him back?
In the rare chance, could I attempt to sleight of hand the ring off, like in an Indiana Jones style, so that it don't trip the trap?
Yeah, absolutely. What kind of roll would you like to make for that?
Sleight of hand?
Sure, go for it.
So nonchalant.
Luke, do you want me to move back where I was? Because I moved before you said that, but it was after he said he touched the ring.
That yes, please do that. Okay, yeah, you're just like whoop, pull that ring off, and as soon as you pull that ring off, necromantic energy flares around 3, 4. I'll take a 6, 7, 8. You know, a lot of necromantic energy flares around these skeletons, and
Suddenly there are boners everywhere.
mist, like incorporeal forms rise out of the bones. One there.
Ah, crap.
I'm gonna put one there. We're gonna put one there, and we'll put one there.
Hooray!
These creatures, they look humanoid. They look roughly humanoid. They are incorporeal. They kind of glow with this purple necromantic energy to your eyes. And they are definitely hostile. And the ring in your hand, eyes, glows almost like a beacon. And you can feel it calling out around it. Everyone roll initiative.
Eyes, I'm going to leave it in there.
The turn order thing's not up, so it's not adding us.
I really
yeah.
hate this game, guys. I don't know why I play it.
Hey!
You play it because you love us.
Nat 20.
We know.
I really don't know why I do the things I do.
Hey, you get to go first and turn them all so they don't kill us. I think that's a good
Yeah.
thing. Well, second, but
Just don't try to hit anything.
I can hit him now, and it's not after he turns them, right?
Which means we need to take care of the
Yeah,
ones that
I think
won't
the
be
point
turned.
is he can't hit them now.
I mean, I will turn them if you want.
I
Good
don't
idea.
know. I'm sorry.
All come running to me.
I just
And-
love how everyone assumed it was the skeletons
Yeah,
that would
I
animate.
would definitely send them all to Marathon if I turned them.
No. Well, yeah, I guess they would go through walls.
Yeah.
Varys, you're up.
Well, given that this skeleton or this incorporeal monster thing zipped up in front of me, I'm betting I can't talk it down. The quarterstaff will come around in a swing.
Ooh, dear.
Why did you touch the ring again?
Oh,
It's worth money. It's magical. Could be awesome.
Yep.
And it said you sold to somebody else? The 12?
to hit.
Wow.
Is that
Well, it's
11?
11 bludgeoning.
11. And
Yep.
you're attacking this one, right?
Yeah, because it's right there.
Okay.
Can't swing through the walls.
You hit it. Your
All right,
quarterstaff
bonus
doesn't
follow
really
up with a,
get too much of a bite into it, but you know.
it never does.
You're used to
follow
that.
up with a front kick. Yeah, 21 to hit with the punch.
Oh,
With the
absolutely.
kick. For 6 more.
Luke, what did you say these look
I am
like?
so tired of fighting dead things. It's nice to know I don't kill anything, but it's really not so pleasant to have to fight dead things.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, Meriden?
What did you say these look like? I missed that.
They look like incorporeal humanoid forms with like purple energy radiating out from them.
Okay.
Brotlord.
All right, so Brotor is going to take a swing at the incorporeal skeleton-like structure. That was the wrong button.
Or turn them.
Like if I turn them, they're all going to go to Meridon, and I don't want to send 4 creatures to attack him.
Well, they'll. Yeah. I was just gonna say that only one of them will be able to fight back. The one we wound.
So single-handed, 23 if that hits for 7 damage.
Ooh. What, this one right here, right?
Yeah, that one.
You slam it. Weapon not quite effective. Is that all, sir?
Yep, that'll be it.
And these creatures swarm around you. This one goes after Brotlord, hands reaching out towards you, grasping at you, passing through your body. Oh, that's a hit, Brotlord. For 10 necrotic. Sorry?
That's it. Shield, if I had that spell.
10 necrotic
You're a
damage.
cleric. Probably don't.
10 necrotic damage. And could you
Okay.
please give me a Constitution saving throw?
Not being proficient in those.
Suspense. Oh, look at that. Nat 20 on that. This is
He
a good,
reflects it.
this is a good time to have a high save.
It is a good time.
It's
That's
a
a good
It's
one.
good.
I
All
mean,
right.
I understand, but still, I would like to get a crit on an attack so I can do all the damages
This-
as opposed to saving my own ass.
This incorporeal creature here comes at Varys, flying at his face for a miss. This one right here
No cloak.
zips down at eyes, arms reached out, face, mouth wide open. Ah. Ooh, for a hit,
Will shield.
making your armor class a
23.
23. Unable to penetrate your mystical shield of energy. Ah! This one zips around the corner, flying. Technically, it is leaving your reach eyes if you want to attack it.
Yeah. I will cast shocking grasp as it passes by.
Okay.
Crit.
Oh wow! How much damage total?
8.
Oh yeah, you zap it good, and then it comes at Meridon's face. Oh, for a miss. Barely misses you. Meridon, you're up.
Can I pass through it?
Can you move through it?
Mm-hmm.
It is incorporeal. It looks like you could probably try to move through it. Do you try to do so?
Yeah, I'm trying to go to here. So theoretically, I'm not leaving its range.
Yeah, it is coalescing itself in an attempt to stop your progress. But as a bonus action, you can still make an attempt to move through it.
I do not want to do that.
Okay.
No.
So I will bonus action rage.
Okay.
And then I will, since this one is not letting me by, I will attack it.
All right.
I will reckless attack.
Heart and soul into this hit, man.
Oof, that's a hit.
So 19.
Divine to make radiant to make it happy too.
Yep,
That's
19
awesome.
slashing damage and 6 radiant damage.
Oof. Solid hit on this thing.
You just hit an old man.
Right? Oh, my head!
I apologize profusely. I don't know.
Eyes, you're up.
I am going to use a bonus action to attempt to tumble past the specter.
Okay.
I mean, go sheet. And
Give me
acrobatics.
Acrobatics,
To
please.
try to do.
Yes.
No. Unless of course he rolls really crappy.
You do get through it.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Penguin Bannon.
And I'm going to lightning lure him. This guy. So strength save.
Whoa. Whatever your DC is, I failed.
All right, 2 lightning damage. And he's pulled 1 square closer to me.
Which provokes an attack from Meridon.
No, it's a forced movement. So I don't think it does.
That's right. That's right. Thank you.
And I think that is what I want to do.
All right. Excellent. Stefan, you hear moaning
Two.
as your friends battle these things.
Two. What is going on?
Stefan, wave your silver sword. Wave your silver
Why
sword.
are you hurting those old men? No. All right. Is there? Can I even see anything past any of these people?
You can see the one next to Brotlord.
This one here.
That, and then you can see the one right straight down from Varys, but that's probably all you can really see. You know that
Well-
Varys is fighting something off to his right, to the east, only because he's been attacking with his quarterstaff that way. You can't really
Yeah.
see it.
There's not. I was gonna say without being able to see it, it's probably not very helpful. So, I'm gonna try to squeeze a ray of frost over into here.
All right. Oof. That's a rough shot. And it's disadvantaged because you technically are adjacent to a creature in melee.
Okay. Well, what's the range on it? 60 feet, right? Could take a step back, but that's fine. I'll just roll it again. Okay,
Huh.
so the 20 is the one that we'll go with.
That will hit.
So then just 3 damage, cold damage. So,
Cold damage, you say?
Yep.
Your Ray of Frost hits it. Just to do nothing.
I like testing the waters, so now I know.
And
Need to start writing a book.
Yeah.
top of the order, feel free to discuss.
All right.
Well,
I'm
I'd
thinking
love
we
to
should.
have options.
I'm thinking we should call these guys ghost sheets. You know, the things that you get when you fart in bed.
Boo.
Oh,
Sheet heads.
Hiss, boo,
Right,
hiss,
boo, boo.
boo. Yo,
I'm thinking we should have left the room alone.
yo, I can still turn undead if we want to retreat and avoid this place.
And they'll just follow us after a minute.
Yeah, problem is that, at this point we have to beat them. The reason of turning them would be how many were turned we could ignore till we beat the others.
So if you have the opportunity,
But
strike
also,
this one.
I can only do that once per long rest.
I'm sorry, which one was that, Ice?
The one in the center of the hall is probably the most hurt. But
Well, yeah, he took a hit from Meridon. That's by definition the most hurt.
I'm really surprised he's alive.
The one in the middle there that you guys are gesturing at is like super transparent, like barely even there.
I mean, I can toll the dead.
I mean, whoever goes.
Because I was thinking I was going to Sacred Flame this one that's next to me and take a step back.
I mean, you should stick with that because I think Toll the Dead may not work. I'll give that a try though. I'm willing to test those waters because that's something I can do, but I can't do Sacred Flame. So maybe that's
Why would you step back? Like, you're in love with provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Don't.
Well, I guess Stefan can still target stuff. That's the only reason why.
yeah.
But
If
you
we
can
just
still,
smash them with sticks and stuff, we'll kill them. I think we're good.
as long as Stefan has target, I'm fine with staying where I'm at.
Yeah. I'm good. I have at least
Cool.
At least the one.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Sacred Flame.
I'll probably hit something with my axe. That's pretty much all barbarians can do.
There you go.
Given how much damage you do, I'll try to clear this one then before you go. Clear that one with my attacks, and then you may be able to move in and take one of the others with a better attack.
Okay.
All right,
'Cause you can do a
Varys,
lot more than I do most of the time.
you're up, sir.
Well, I'm sorry, my friend. I know you're suffering, and the only thing I can do now is attempt to relieve it.
do it! Have mercy!
The only mercy I have is relief for your pain. 10 points of bludgeoning.
Oh dear. Lethal or non-lethal?
I'm not sure lethal counts when they're already dead, but we will go with lethal as I just bring the staff around and shatter the ethereal form of it.
Your staff goes right through its form, and the wisps just dissipate into the air until nothing remains.
And then I'm technically still adjacent to this thing, right?
Correct.
So sidekick back into that one as the one in front of me is obliterated.
All right.
Let the peace of true death come with you. Yeah, 13.
13. Oh, where's my screen? That hits. Oh, no, wait, I'm
It's
sorry.
only
It does,
4.
does not hit. Sorry. Corner's in the way.
So that's what I wondered with the corner there, if that was screwed up. So snap the kick out, but try not to break my foot on the wall.
Yeah, you hit one of like the beams holding up the ceiling, and it shudders a little bit. Dust sprinkles down upon you, and the whole ceiling groans.
Wonderful.
I don't want to be buried alive.
I
Brat,
believe I won't do that anymore.
How many ceilings have we knocked down in this building? At least, what is this, our second or
Bratlor, you're up.
All right, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the creature adjacent to me.
I failed.
7 radiant damage to it.
Radiant. Ooh, dear. So you smoke this guy, and your radiant damage sears away layers and layers of mist from it, and it screams out, "Oh!" Well,
And
you were
and
far more effective than any of your comrades to this point.
I'll shout
I
out
did
in,
radiant damage.
I'll shout in the name of Lyra.
Phonetically.
Lady Era. There you go.
You chose a deity whose name you can't even pronounce.
Dude, it's
The goddess of joy.
It's Lliira. I mean, come on. Like, what am I?
Lyra.
He shouts out in the name of.
You have to pronounce both
In the
L's.
name of.
You have to pronounce both L's. It's Lyra.
Lyra.
Maybe it's Spanish.
Ash and
It's
Evil
Lyra.
Dad with the scene with the secret words. That's
All right, so
the name of her.
what did you say, Brotlord? You said Lyra what?
I just said in the name of Lyra as I cast radiant damage to this foul creature.
Oh, yes. And the terrifying name of your deity, especially considering the horrible pronunciation, just has this thing, huddling against the corner. Ah, just let me be.
Please don't
You
say that
attacked
word
us.
again.
Hey, be right back,
Don't
guys.
say that word again.
Right.
Yes. And that was Brotlord. All right, the Dread Ghosts.
Go Sheets.
Didn't we already boo that joke away?
Pretty much,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
We got to come up with names for every single monster, though.
Okay. Well,
I
this
like
one
Dread
here,
Ghosts. I'm
while
going
you're
with that.
thinking eyes, reaches out towards you. Spectral hands coming at you. Translucent wisps going down your throat
Yeah.
for a
He's
miss.
getting a dread sheet down the throat.
This one moves here and reaches out toward Varus, its hand caressing your arm. Ooh, that's a hit.
Damn it.
For
Stupid cloak.
10 necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Of course you do. Can I use luck points on that?
You may.
Let's try 5 and hope that a 16 will do it.
All right. So you feel your sanity being leached away from you. Quickly buckle down your heroic deeds and manage to maintain your, well, what sanity remains, I suppose.
I will not fall to you, creature.
I will remember to keep the lid down. That's a heroic
I'll
deed,
put the
right?
lid down. I'll put the damn lid down.
And as Brotlord's lifeless corpse drops to the ground, a deep feeling of remorse stretches through all of you. He will be missed.
Willie,
Wait, what? How did I already failed 2 death saving throws?
We loved you, man. But
These are specters, so they drain your maximum health.
Right.
You don't get
I mean,
death saves.
You went quick, man. No,
It was
yeah.
fast. It was really very bad. What? So Brotlord, you're still on your feet, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He struck you in the beer keg, though.
No, the one next to you, Brotlord, reaches out its hand and begins. You're like a dwarf, right?
Yes.
You have a nice beard.
No.
No?
It's a small. It's just
Oh.
it's a small beer. I'm a young dwarf.
Like a
I'm
stubble?
pretty-
Like some stubble?
Yeah.
All right.
Stubble.
It
He's a
reaches.
Thorin.
It reaches out its hands and begins like grabbing at your stubble. I was gonna yank your beard, but you didn't give me a beard. Oh, it misses you.
Nice.
And Meridon, you're up.
I will move up into here and attack this one to my left. Recklessly.
Ooh, recklessly.
yeah.
Come on.
He knows they're going after
There you
eyes.
go.
Oh man.
So a 19 to hit, 20 slashing damage, and 5 radiant damage.
massive hit, and this thing, bits and pieces of wisp just float away, reducing it to a shell of its former undead self. Eyes, you're up.
I will cast the close range one. Shocking grasp? Yeah.
Fireball?
Whatever my close range spell is.
Fireball! I cast
Fireball!
I'll be right back.
I will have my bat distracted, and then I will cast
Okay.
the thing.
The thing. All right, you cast the thing.
Shocking grasp 13.
Ooh. Wait, is that an attack roll?
Yeah.
That is a hit for 7
7
points
lightning.
of damage. Oh dear. Oh dear. Lightning courses through its spectral body, appearing to do very little. Well, maybe a little bit. Not nearly as effective as Meridon or Brotlor.
Nobody's as effective as Miradon.
Yeah, we've pretty much come to that conclusion. The rest of us are just here to watch Meridon kill things.
Well, that's what he's made for.
Ooh, true story.
But
I sneak better than he does.
however, barbarians only ever get 2 attacks. So like that, he's got a very early power curve where he's really nice, but the rest of you start to eclipse him or even up at least as you go on. So
Luke, I would
sir.
like to force my way through his square again.
okay,
With a bonus action.
to where?
I'm gonna go to the other side.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, give me an acrobatics. Ooh. DC 8. And no problem. You slip right through there.
Okay.
Mermaid.
Just hide behind Meridon.
Stefan, you're
Okay.
up.
So I know that this one's one that I could see. Which one did you use Sacred Flame on?
The one in the upper left. Just to the left of Stefan. That one
That
right
one.
there.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm going to do exactly what Rotor said he was going to do, but I will save him the embarrassment by embarrassing myself by doing it.
Wait, what are you doing?
So I'm going to cast the very useless, but just to check, Toll of the Dead.
Why is it useless?
Because it's necrotic against a dead thing.
Oh.
But DC 13 wisdom save, if that's a thing.
Yeah, he takes 0 points of damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Appears to have no effect on it.
Just wanted to just like to run the numbers. So now we've run the numbers.
The number is 0.
Okay. Good to know. I'm good.
And you're good. Excellent. Top of the order. Any discussion?
I mean, to be fair, if it made its save, we don't know that it was ineffective because it resisted.
That's true.
Just,
That's true.
I mean, skeletons are wise.
So it looks like
creatures.
somehow eyes got behind me, and now I'm going to get hit this turn.
That's
He
correct.
rolled through your legs.
That's correct.
Can I resist his movement?
Technically, you could have, but you're
I
a
wouldn't have. I'm just kidding.
You're a friendly.
Throws him back into the dread ghost tank.
Get back in there.
It's like,
I'm still gonna told that I'm gonna Sacred Flame this guy again.
I'm gonna keep wailing away at the one on me, hoping that I can take it out. Maybe with a little help. I know it's not my best, but it's all I got.
I'm going to get hit really hard and then hopefully kill this one.
Yeah, they do hit fairly hard.
Varys, you're up.
All right, quarterstaff comes around and smack him in the face with it.
One right above you,
Maybe I should have used a spear. Yeah, the one above me, the one that stepped out on me.
Oof.
5
Nice.
whole points of damage,
Wow. Look at that.
and then follow up on arm strike
You are slowly picking this thing apart.
very slowly. I think a 13 hit, so that'd be 7 more.
A little bit more, little by little.
Wish I was 6th level. This would be so much easier.
Because you get magic weapons at that point.
That's
Yeah.
when my fists are magical, or my
Your fists.
unarmed attacks
Yeah,
are
nice.
magical. Drop the staff, beat it with my fists. But I can't do that, so
So you flail
I could.
futilely about
Not
Brotor.
futilely. I probably
Mostly,
did like 5 to
mostly
it.
futilely.
Not completely futile, just mostly.
All right, here we go once again.
Stefan, wave the silver sword.
He refuses to
You
wave
told me
it.
it would scare it
He
away.
refuses to wave it. Ooh. Your radiant damage passes through it like a scourge. Barely remains. It clings on to a shred of life.
Undeath.
All right, that ends my turn.
And in response, the dread ghost reaches out one last time at Brotlor for a miss. And the one that Varys has been attacking reaches out toward the monk's cheek for a sweet, sweet caress.
Squeaking my cloak in the way.
Misses you. And
The
then
cloak saved me.
Meridon, a beautiful target who had just attacked recklessly, giving me advantage on my attack.
Sorry, Meridon. Oh,
So
there's
is
a
there
bat there
hit
to
them with
attack if you want.
That's a hit.
Can he do the hit them with the backswing and then hit the thing with the forward swing?
I will
Just-
use. I can use luck points against rolls, right?
You can 2 for 1.
Oh, 2 for 1. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'll take the hit.
You take.
I feel bad, so I'm gonna try to luck it down.
Okay.
No,
I'm
don't
gonna
worry
hit
about it.
him.
How
I'm
much are
gonna
you gonna
hit-
spend?
I'm gonna spend 10 points to knock it down by 5.
Knock it down by 5. Okay, hold on. Let me do some math. So 3. It's still a hit.
Oh well.
And
I
Meridon,
tried.
you take
He essentially cast shield for you.
I did.
10 points of necrotic damage. And you don't have resistance to that, right? It's just the physical stuff. Okay. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Well done, sir.
21.
So your sanity remains unscathed. Meridon, you're up.
I kind of look at it. You said I lost 10. Wipe a little bit of like blood off my mouth and smile at it. There's like blood in my teeth. And I say, my turn.
Take 2 luck points too. Before I forget.
Okay. I will recklessly attack again. 17 to hit. Whoops.
Yes.
So 21 regular damage and 7 radiant damage.
Would you like to describe this, sir?
I'm going to do non-lethal damage because I want to see what happens.
Seriously, man.
I'm kidding. I just kill
God.
it.
I mean, I had an
Explosion of
answer.
radiant.
I had an answer.
I knocked the ghost unconscious.
Legitimately, I want to know what would happen, but I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Well, you're not going to know if you don't do it.
That's fine.
Your axe passes through it, destroying the undead entity as it dissipates into the air around you, and all you hear is this, no!
I say, sorry, Grandpa.
And eyes, you're up.
I will move to here and use chill touch on this guy.
Oh.
That's a hit. Necrotic
7
damage.
Oh, we already discovered it. I knew this one. No, I knew this. Damn
So
it.
eyes, always absent-minded, not paying attention. But however, despite all odds, your chill touch does absolutely nothing.
Weird.
Yep. He
Managed to
stops
confirm it.
healing.
It does stop healing.
He's not affected by necrotic damage.
Doesn't
but
say
it's
you have to
still-
take damage. It just has to be a hit.
Yeah, if you hit him, it stops healing. Take that. And
Okay.
and if he attacks me, then he never mind. That's dumb. I will have my bat fly over and grant advantage to the next person who attacks the specter.
All right.
That's it.
Stefan. Oh, the little kitty.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, I'm just gonna throw this out there, Brotor. I used to have more cats than I do now, and I feel like I'm down a few. So don't like if you like hear noises in the night at your place and you wake up in the morning and your cat's gone, don't worry, he's in good hands.
Yeah.
We already named your next cat in chat earlier.
Oh, they did? What was it?
Stradboli, I think.
Stradboli?
Yeah.
Nice. I think we're on Stefan.
Yes, we are. Okay, so Stefan, I'm going to sort of peek over. By the way, real quick interruption. You keep switching between Brat Lord and Brat Lore, which is fantastic to me because at one end he's the Lord of the Brats, and the other is the keeper of the lore about Brats. I love either of those. Just so we're clear, they both work fantastic.
Nice. I was trying to strike a balance between mocking his name and not, but now I can just do both. I could always mock it.
It's good. Brat Lore, yes, the carrier. I have him a book that he holds out that has a picture of a hot dog on it, and he opens it up.
From henceforth, Brotlore, you have extreme advantage on all history checks that have to do with sausage.
Yes, the Lord of.
I'm making a note on that now.
does that include the boners we're fighting right
I
now?
was just gonna ask that.
Oh no! All right.
Eyes.
No, I'm not here.
You
I'm not
take
here.
5 points of I don't know something
Of stupid damage.
stupid damage.
All right, so okay. So back to my actual turn.
Yes.
So this guy here. So I start talking over Brotor's shoulder at him, and I say, "Why is it that always you die when you're dead? You are ugly and desiccated. Why don't you ever die by tripping over a rock and then you just like laying there? Like, why are ghosts always ugly and they're all ripped up? It doesn't make any sense. Where are the ghosts of the pretty girls? There's none of those." And this is vicious mockery, by the way. So
Vicious mockery.
yes.
You made Varys cry.
Oh, I failed too.
I love how you're like saying this like over my shoulder,
Over your
like,
shoulder.
hiding behind a what?
It's true. Absolutely
5 foot,
doing that.
four
I
and
would
four and a
not
half
be
foot,
doing that
4
in
and a
his
half
face.
foot dwarf.
So the ghost is like still there, but
Okay.
barely. And Stefan, please take 5 luck points.
Okay. Thank you.
Is that all, sir?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, Varys, you're up.
All right. Looking at the specter in front of me. I'm sorry, my friend, but I'm going to allow our large friend behind you, who's more likely to put you to his rest, to do the
Please.
same.
Please don't.
I will attempt to move through his spot and go there.
Acrobatics, please.
Yep, I usually can do that. Probably not this time, but usually.
Well, it's a DC 3, so good luck.
Oh, well, then I can do that, because I got a +5.
Okay. So you get through him. Yeah, it's
And then once I land there, I'll pivot on the way to the quarterstaff to snap it around and stab it through him. Or not, but we're going to try to look cool with the quarterstaff. Should be 6 points. Apparently I should have wielded it in one hand, though. And then a front kick to finish him off, or not.
Ooh.
That I'm betting actually misses.
That misses. Yeah.
All of the swinging and pivoting, I just couldn't quite bring myself to kick
Well,
this
it's
poor
all
old
of
man
it's
one
all of
more
those
time.
bones and debris that's under your feet. It's kind of throwing you off balance, you know.
On that first attack,
Oh.
you had advantage, just so you know.
Yeah.
Just in case you
well.
want to roll a 20.
I'll roll just in case I get the crit, because it never happens. But
Never happens.
and it didn't.
No. That's bad. Brotlore, give us your wisdom on sausage and links.
Make us the wisdom.
I will, as I'm casting Sacred Flame, I will, and I'm still targeting this guy. I
Okay.
will shout out, Kilbasa.
Kielbasa?
Kielbasa! That's his new battle cry!
Kielbasa!
He no longer worships Lyra. He worships Kilbasa. The very lesser known guy.
Brotlore, please take 3 luck points for developing a new battle cry. You do, however, feel your deity retreat just a little bit farther away from you, as perhaps something else is replacing that special place in your heart for her, it, he.
Another one of my characters gets possessed.
This
One's
time
by
by
a
a
So you do
sausage
have the
demon.
weird worm thing.
I did make my saving throw. Oh, sorry.
You're still
and
carrying
so-
the worm thing around, aren't you, Rotor?
Yep. Yep, I still have it. And
Please,
like,
sir.
and I noticed that, it's dumb. Never mind. Yep, I won't do it. I'm gonna stand fast where I'm at, and
Standing
I'll
fast.
end my turn.
Ending turn.
What'd I say?
Standing fast. Ending turn.
Yep.
All right. And this old ghost feebly reaches out at you, Brotlord, clawing at you with his last vestiges of strength that remain to it. Ooh, for a hit. Solid hit.
Damn it. Oh, it's because I got 9 on my counter roll.
Now, you take 10 points of necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. And I'm going to use luck points to reduce your roll.
Okay.
Though I don't remember your ghosts doing anything funny or heroic.
What are you talking about? They're hilarious. You have no respect.
They're all the ghost of Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, that is kind of terrifying.
That would do it for me.
No respect.
No respect, I tell you. Ooh.
I'm
yeah.
down to 7 hit points, boys. So I might be
You're the
disengaging.
healer, man.
Stop getting hit.
I'm just saying.
You're the
I
cleric.
may or may not be disengaging.
Brotlore is you make your
I'm-
save,
I'm-
so you're unaffected by its secondary attributes.
Definitely moderately wounded though.
And
But you're the healer.
this one right here smells blood and turns its
Rotting flesh from
attention
the necrotic
away
damage.
from Varys towards
Hey,
Brotor.
leave my
the
friend
bat's
alone,
right
you
there.
little-
You could kill the bat.
There is a familiar there that only has 1 hit point as opposed to the 7 that I have.
I know, but you mocked me, and now you must
And-
pay the price.
And an armor class of 12.
Oh, that is tempting. And miss. Brotor survives. Another swipe. Meridon, you're up. They're swarming on your friend.
Well, ready an attack for when Brotlord is knocked unconscious. I walk up
Protect the cleric.
and I will recklessly attack this dude. Oh God. 12 hit.
No, ask if you can spend 1 luck point.
Can I spend 1 luck point?
Yes, you may.
Is the luck point rule that we don't get to know the result first? I don't know how we're
That's
doing
correct.
that. Okay.
Once
I'll
I've
spend
given
one.
you the result, then you can't spend them.
Okay. So I will spend 1, turning my attack into a 13.
All right, that hits.
Okay. So it is 21 slashing and 2 radiant.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
Right. Your axe. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. No, go ahead.
Are you going to describe it?
No, I was just going to say I get to actually make another attack as a bonus action because I hit
Okay.
do something to 0.
All right. As your axe splits it in two and the wisps dissipate, you charge forward to the remaining one.
Yes.
Right.
Assuming it has a little bit of cover here, but
It does. It's got almost full
Alright.
cover. There's a big fat
Full
dwarf
cover.
in the way, and a giant kielbasa kind of glowing above his head, floating in the air. It's an island stone. You got whoom, 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 whoom.
tell you what, I'll spend 2 more luck points just to be safe here to turn my attack roll into a 17.
Which is a hit.
So 20 slashing damage.
And your axe slashes through this thing, destroying it.
Onions and mustard upon you, my brother.
And as it disappears, this last dread ghost says, "Oh, help! I've fallen. I can't get up."
Gets cane out from underneath it.
The large femur bones and stuff.
You get 2 luck points for your ghosts.
I was gonna say the dread ghost sounds a lot like is it King Kami? No, I'm old. Piccolo.
Well, they're eternal. You know, they've been around for forever. All right,
Sure
excellent.
hope
So
that
you
ring
have
was worth it.
vanquished the dread ghosts. You have obtained the ring eyes at great personal and collective risk. And now we shall take a short bathroom break.
While I cast Identify?
Sure.
Can we take a 5
Yeah.
minute?
Yeah. We'll be back. We'll be back momentarily, folks.
And here's a word from our sponsors.
And here's a word from our sponsors. Actually, I'll throw a little ad up here.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Brat Lord's
people love
kielbasa
that
is the
stuff.
best kielbasa.
We love that
We
stuff.
should all
Ratlord's
eat more.
Kielbasa.
Brat Lord's kielbasa.
A branch of Raku's mystery meats.
So I'm running Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and we're about to get to chapter 2, which is, where you get the inn and all that. Well, spoilers. And it has that whatever you like poltergeist thing in it, right? But then everything else in here is like, oh, meet the guilds and meet your neighbors and whatever. And so I'm thinking about playing up the haunted aspect of the manor and instituting some of the stuff that happens in Death House in there, because none of them will have ever played Curse of Strahd. Not like the cult or whatever, but like just some of the like creepy effects or something as they go higher, and adding like another ghost or two that are actually hostile, like on the top level. I haven't figured it all out yet, but or like a hag or something who's creating these like monstrous illusions.
Ghosts, specters, rats.
Yeah, so I'm
Haunted
thinking about
bathtubs.
right. Well, yeah, that's one of them was going to be a bathtub full of like blood or with something in it, or I don't know. But most of it'll be illusions. I mean, I'm not trying to kill them. They're level 1 or 2 or whatever, but just to make it a little scarier and have them fight something at the end.
Watch The Shining.
Yeah,
before you do it, because it's pretty good.
I've seen it, but it's been a long time.
Haunted Hotel. If you haven't seen Dr. Sleep,
I haven't. I've heard it was good. I've got a friend who's a big Stephen King fan who actually really liked it.
Yeah, it was way better than I thought it could be at all. But yeah, it turned out really well. But it's got some good spook moments. Scary. So remember the saying, good artists steal, or was it? Yeah, good artists steal, great artists don't get caught.
Right.
Oh, I put the starting soon screen on. It's supposed to be the intermission. I'm a moron. We're in the intermission right now. Yeah, that's better.
Should have played some music.
Oh, yeah. Can't really play music. Oh, I can play music.
You could just sing do 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 do.
Got one for you. Did I just see a demonetization on Stefan's screen?
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'd never heard it before, but Baby Shark.
Oh, I had to dance Baby Shark once on stream.
You did?
Yeah, they made me do the Baby Shark dance.
It's pretty damn funny.
You've done
Only
quite a
knows-
few good dances on the stream.
Yeah, I just wish I could actually like have the music along with it. It would be so much better, but I can't. I'll get striked and crap for using that music on Twitch and stuff.
I feel like at this point, that song is probably in the public domain.
Well, now that you're going to have that like make Luke sing goal, we can start recording you singing songs, and then we can later make you dance to them, and you can actually play your versions of them.
There you go.
Yeah,
And I think if it's parody, you know, you can get away with it.
no,
I
it's
mean,
not
you just gotta
using the
go
song.
through- I'm sure, depending on how strong your lawyer game is, you know,
No,
how fat your lawyers are.
Is Danny your lawyer? Because it's probably not going to go well.
no, Danny, not my lawyer. No, she's pretty good at like as like a loan shark enforcer type, So if I need fingers broken, but not a lawyer.
That was probably how law worked back in the day.
The kitties are everywhere.
I know.
If my dog weren't afraid of the basement, I'd put him on. But
That's so funny.
He's
Your
afraid of
dog
the basement.
he's never come down the stairs, and I don't really want him to. So I'm not gonna like teach him to do it. But yeah, he like if I come down, he'll sit like right at the top of the stairs and look down and like whine.
Maybe there are ghosts down there that only he can see.
Probably.
Wow.
Yeah, this is my little fat boy. He demands attention all the time. So.
Yeah. One of my cats, I just figured it out. Mommy cat, the Noki, she'll get super affectionate, be rubbing against me, just wanting attention. I'm just like, oh, she loves me. Turns out she wants food. There's nothing in her dish. She's just crazy persistent. The other cats will just stare at me, but not her. She's all over me.
I'm so glad that cats don't have telekinetic powers.
Oh yeah. That'd go horrible for everybody.
This is my newest one, so
Oh.
this is Little Eclipse.
Nice.
She just screams her head off till you feed her when she's hungry.
See, my little Sonic here, though I call him little. Jeez, he's fat as hell. Anyway, my cat, he doesn't meow. He doesn't. I don't know if it's like a voice thing. He doesn't have a voice. Like the few times I've heard him try to meow, it's very high pitched. Like he doesn't quite have the vocal cords for it. So, but instead he just gets attention other ways. So
yeah, we have one of those who doesn't have any meow really.
Yep,
it's just kind of a noise.
Yeah, his
she does not have that problem.
Super high pitched.
Are we back?
One of my cats, Orange, he doesn't have a meow really. It's more like a meep, meep.
Yep.
It's hilarious. He's like, because he's a big boy, a very serious face, and then he's like meep. All right, rock and roll. We are back, and you guys had just defeated a bunch of dread ghosts, and Eyes had obtained a magical ring.
I do not believe the ring of cursed soul sucking is worth the effort we took to get it. I'm just personally feeling that way.
We would need magic power to survive. It was probably worth it.
Magic power of having our soul sucked out?
I'm just touching myself for 17 points of healing.
Thank you.
There's a bratwurst joke in there. All right, so
yeah, what happens? What happens when you cast heal spells on like dead meat? Does it make more hot dog?
I have no ruling for this.
Did you identify the ring? Weren't you like ritualing that or something?
Depends. So I rolled an Arcana check just now, and I did say I was going to cast Identify before the break, but
like Luke's lagging.
He's just ignoring us.
yeah, he's preparing. He's deep in thought. He's trying to figure out how to kill us.
And the ring is a mimic that devours your soul.
Nice. That's a good one.
God damn it. Dude, I guess I would be a good DM.
It's actually the skull of a demi-lich.
The funniest one was the bathroom mimic.
Okay, so you cast the Identify spell. Are you the rich? You, Rich? Why are you guys laughing at me?
You're 18 sentences behind. It's all good, man. We're with you.
I told you he was lagging.
I play games just like this. It's all good, man. Just wait for you to catch up.
I was on call with the internet company, and I swear their call center must be in like It's not in the America for sure. It's
yeah.
not, and I think there was about a 5-second lag, and it was very difficult to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you cast Identify as a ritual, 10 minutes, right?
Yep, 11 total.
11 minutes total. Oh well. All right.
Gotta update the timeline.
11 minutes go by as you cast Identify. And you identify this ring. It is a ring of Strahd, is what it is called. And this is what it does. Did you guys all see that?
Yep.
Yep.
Is the implication there that Strahd is the master that must be obeyed?
Yep. And do we have any clarification as to what it means to be in his presence? Is like while we're in his demiplane or while he's standing directly in front of us?
There you go. How's that?
Description.
Is that better?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. You can do that.
Any other questions?
Still a
Why
gold
do we
ring.
have to fight those things for that dumb ring?
It's still a gold ring.
So you're going to sell it to somebody, this cursed ring to somebody else. Great.
Like,
You
do
know
you
I'm
share?
going to tell them all it's cursed, right?
Do you share? Yeah. Do you share the information about this ring with the rest of us? Is?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. So you share the information about the ring with the rest of us. Yeah, I'm definitely against giving this ring to anyone else. I feel like
You
we
wanna
shouldn't
wear
sell
it?
it. No, I feel like we should destroy it.
I'm thinking it could be useful though. Right. Like
How?
let's say we want to pretend to be Stradivites. This ring might prove our loyalty to the Dark Lord. So good for deceptions.
Except you actually become loyal to him. So it stops
Not
being
really
a deception.
Extending.
It's like
Only when
it's a
it-
persuasion. It goes from being deception to persuasion.
Like how you renamed it too. Ring of Strahd's lackey.
It's an evolving magic item.
Well, the Strahd actually has to be present, and you also have to be attuned to it. So just don't do that.
I feel like Strahd is like he's smart enough to know like whether or not someone's like under his control.
Maybe.
For sure, Strahd would, but not Strahd's lackey.
That's my vote. Destroying it.
I think we can hang on to it and see if it ever becomes useful.
And plus, we can
I'm good with destroy it.
Oh, it's
Plus
up to
we can-
Stefan.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, okay. So let's see. So our options are to destroy it or to hang on to it. Well, let's see. So the implication of keeping it is that we use it to deceive Strahd in some way.
Or Strahd's lackeys.
Or, yes, which then indicates that we are going to meet Strahd, which is a very silly premise. So I don't think we need it.
Yes.
That's
What are the odds
solid,
Strahd can track the thing?
solid logic right there.
My magic didn't really detect any sort of effect like that. However,
Yeah, it was. Abjuration, protection magic.
no,
He
but it
said
did
the tracking.
the tracking.
Oh, okay.
And I don't really think that's an issue. I think Strahd being the master of this demiplane, already knows where we're here, where we are, what we're doing. Just a guess.
I'm just saying this ring is, in my opinion, evil through and through, and no other person should come in contact with it.
A ring can't be evil. It's an inanimate object.
Well, I'm certainly not going to try to take it off of you. So
I think we will. It may prove useful in the future.
I agree.
Do I have democracy? What is that?
Well, I mean, we lost 3-2 on the vote, but
Yeah, right.
you have it in your possession, so it's a question of what the other people would like to do.
I mean, I'm not gonna attack you and take it from you.
No, what does it matter? You're keeping it for a reason like we're going to meet with this Strahd. It's what's silly. We're not going to do such a thing because that would be dangerous. And we would never put ourselves purposely in the way of harming ourselves. So I'm fine.
I will suggest that
Walking into a house called Death House.
I will say
Did Stefan lead the way into this stupid place? Did Stefan want to come in, or did Stefan get dragged along with the option of being left out there with the people who are starving and begging for wine?
I will say, if we do take the ring, I suggest that Stefan, he's the most noble of us. He should be the bearer of it. And he should take care of it.
It doesn't look like my size. I'm not sure.
You don't have to wear it. You don't have to wear it. You just have to bear it.
Bear it. You can be the ring bearer.
Yeah, come on, Frodo.
Frodon. I get to be Sam.
I don't. Well, how much is it worth again?
How much is it worth again?
500 gold
Maybe-
pieces.
Maybe I carry this burden for just some time.
It's
I'm
worth.
brave. Stefan is brave.
Stefan, not only is it worth 500 gold pieces,
Yes.
but it is far more beautiful than all of your jewelry combined.
Yes.
And the addition of this to your finger would make you the most striking, well, half Vistani at least.
Yes. They would all be
Striking
jealous.
Lackey Strahd out there.
Yeah.
Well.
It might give you an in with the Vistani.
Oh. Well, Stefan will carry the ring. Stefan has made a decision that it is. I've reached inside myself and I have found the bravery that made Stefan a great adventurer.
3-2. I
carry-
flipped the ring to Stefan. Woo!
Yes. Yes, I'm so brave. So very brave.
Fuck missiles, catch it.
Just remember to not wear it in front of Strahd himself. Just
Yes.
Just FYI.
Well, that would be silly because
we're not going there.
not
That's,
going to meet him.
that's true.
That would imply that we would purposely put ourselves in the way of somebody who kidnaps people, and we are simply going to help these people with their troubles and then move along.
And the only way to help them is to eliminate Strahd himself.
I think there may be another way. There may be. Yes. Maybe we go and say, we have an intermediary and we say, hey, Strahd, that isn't great what you're doing. And he says, oh, I'm very sorry. I didn't realize. And then we all go home.
I would love for that to work that way. That would be wonderful.
I am certain there is another way. That way which we tame the vampire Strahd and use him for good purposes.
Are we at the final version of the ring's description yet?
Almost.
Okay. It's now an evil ring.
Told you it was evil.
Ring of Strahd's lackey. aware of this evil ring.
Evil all in caps.
Well,
It's plus
you
one
know,
to all savings throw.
sometimes it's when you're at the table and you're playing the cards, and
Okay.
you have the extra card and you give it to the man, and then he says, "Oh, you're evil because you took my money. Now how will I feed my family?" That is not evil. It's his money. He made the choice to give it to me.
I just made another update to it.
Most of it.
Well,
It now
there
grants you
go.
advantage on
charisma.
charisma.
Oh,
I feel like this ring. I feel like this ring was made for Nigel.
That's right. Yeah, you would
So
have had it
eventually
on.
it's become a-
Nigel would have put it
it's
on
become
like
a-
he would
Oh,
have.
without a second thought.
It would have been the ring marks the Barris, the servant of Strahd. That would have been the moment. Nigel put it on right there. He didn't need to read the pluses.
He got as far as reading the ring is evil.
Yeah. All right. I will take the ring.
You're the bearer of the ring now.
All right.
I will point out it's now a Strahd lackey detector, because if you're displaying it and you make a charisma check, you get advantage on it. So if you don't get advantage, that guy's not really a Strahd lackey, and vice versa.
But he's not gonna wear it though. That's the thing.
That
Doesn't say war; it says prominently displayed.
Yes, I
Put it on a string.
will not
Now it's
wear
gonna
it.
get the ring's gonna get updated.
Yep, that was gonna
Worn,
get updated.
worn on its middle finger.
Only if attuned to.
Hopefully, it's a ring for a finger.
I mean, you only get any of the benefits if you're attuned. Like it has,
Obviously.
to get any of the benefits, you gotta be attuned.
All right. So, should we go around the corner? Take
Yeah,
out our
there's
cultists?
There's a corner here.
That's
I thought we were done here. Like it was a dead end. We killed the
There's a whole nother
skeletons.
tunnel.
Yeah.
Oh,
with the chanting, which is
Oh,
why
yes.
it's such a great idea to get badly banged up before we can go do the deal with the chanters.
He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land. Chanting
lyric.
rises before you.
Luke, does it sound like it's like chanting their voices, or do I think that it's like echoes and something coming like magical coming from the walls or something?
Give me an investigation check.
It gets wet.
How bad was it? I haven't seen my roll yet. Oh jeez.
Go on.
I haven't seen my roll yet.
Doesn't get much worse than that.
Yeah, I could have
think it
actually rolled a
Could have
1.
got a 0.
You
This is
believe,
coming from upstairs.
Brotlord, you believe that the entire house is chanting this.
Okay.
The sad thing is, it wouldn't be that unlikely.
So I see obviously this like strip of water or whatever.
Yes.
Do I see occupants or anything? Or
So, what you can see in there. The tunnel before you is blocked by a rusty portcullis that you can see right there. The little bar thingy bobbers. And inside the chamber beyond it, this is clearly where the chanting originates from. The chanting stops as you peer into this 40-foot square room. You can see water standing before you and what appears to be a central dais of sorts rising up off to one side, but you're a little too far away to see more than that. Just a few squares closer, and you should have a much better vantage point.
Great. You said the gate is like it's these 3 dots.
Correct. It's a rusted portcullis that bars the way forward.
So it's like down. It's
Yes,
blocking it.
correct. It is down.
Can I tell how deep this puddle is?
If you were to step in it, it's murky and black currently.
What if I use like the handle of my axe?
Oh yeah, you walk up to it and
So I'll come here.
Yeah, you
and then
walk up
just
to
try
there.
see how deep it is.
As you step there, you begin putting the handle of your axe in the water. Oh, it's about a foot deep or so. Not that bad.
You smiled funny when you said that. I don't know if I believe you.
Not that bad.
I'm just going to turn my video off.
It's a foot deep, but it's a trap that your axe didn't spring.
Yeah. When you pull your axe back out of the water, you notice that you don't have a handle anymore.
Right. It's pure acid.
Just a little green slime. It's no big deal.
A pond mimic.
Right.
Or is it a gelatinous cube? Just
All right, I'll
chilling?
move to here.
You step
Gelatinous cube.
into the water, the murky, sloshy water seeping through your boots. However, you do gain a much better vantage point of this room. And you can see the following description that I shall read from the
Yay.
conveniently made read aloud text in the module. Some of the only read aloud text that Death House contains. Thank you very much, Wizards of the Coast. The chanting stops as you peer into this 40-foot wide room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling. That's these little doohickeys right here. And a breach in the west wall, that's actually down here, which we call the south wall because everything's backwards. Thank you. Leads to a dark cave, cloaked in blackness. Murky water covers much of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges, here, and where you can see the stairs. In the middle of the room, more stairs lead up to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling above what appears to be an altar. Upon the altar, you can see depictions of grasping undead with long tongues stained with dried blood. And right around the corner here, you can see up a capstan, like a little wheel type lever with, spokes in the wall.
Can I reach through the bars and grab it?
It is too far away to reach the bars and grab it.
If it were a creature, could I attack it?
With the handle of your axe? Like reaching through the bars with your axe and then feebly attacking through it?
Right. Yeah, I'm kidding. So these are rusty bars. Can I do they seem brittle?
They're pretty thick, covered with rust and stuff. Do you want to give them a try to gauge their strength?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, give me an athletics check as you just kind of strain and test them. They're quite strong.
Okay.
So what were the guys saying? They were saying, "This is my body. This is my."
He is the ancient. He is the land.
This is my gun.
Save the cheerleader, save the world.
Yes.
What was that, Trevor?
He is the ancient. He is the land. I think that's what I wrote down earlier. Can I tell? Is this something that comes up from the ground, or is it something that comes down from the ceiling?
It looks like it lowers down into the ground.
So I would have to lift it up.
Correct.
I'm
The
gonna
barbarian's
look back
like,
at the
I don't know if I
artifact-
want to lift this up. That seems like a lot of work.
Well, with the luck I had with that door last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the door.
I'd like to look at the artifacts in the room and see if I can find anything that would kind of go along with the chanting.
The artifacts in the room?
Yeah, he is the ancient, he is the land.
So the only ones I think I haven't described to you are, you can also see a aspergillum carved from bone. I have no idea what an aspergillum is. Does anybody know what that is?
I know what a Terry Gillum is.
Yeah.
It's a piece of asparagus carved from bone.
Okay.
There is a folded cloak. It looks like it was stitched from skin of some sort.
It's an instrument
The
for
spare
sprinkling
gallon is a
holy
holy
water.
water.
Ah, yeah,
sprinkler.
holy water sprinkler. There
Oh,
you go.
okay. Cool. And you can see a desiccated frog lashed to a stick. And then there is a bag, a large bag, sitting in one of the niches. And you can see another one is a severed finger. And the other ones I've already described.
All right. That's the end of that thought.
Any of them magical?
You got 10 minutes?
I'm not sure we got any reason to hurry.
All right. 10 minutes.
You said the chanting
Unless
stuff.
one of you.
We don't see any creatures in here, right?
You do not see any creatures in there, no.
Say, unless one of you can move the capstan without us having to go in, if one of the mages says a spell to move it.
I back out of the water.
I was going to suggest sending your familiar down here to see what's at least give us some sight before you do anything,
Like down
rash. Yeah, like down here where the hole is in the wall on the
Oh,
western wall.
slide it through the bars, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can it? Can
Your-
it fit?
yeah, your back can go through the bars, no problem.
Okay. We're going to have it fly over to the darkness to reveal.
It flies over and reveals a large cave that's been like torn into this wall here. Inside that cave, you can see a large pile of refuse. Trash, decay, bones, vegetation and moss and algae and mushrooms and stuff just growing on it.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, that won't be like the signs of one of those trash monsters from Star Wars.
The walls are moving.
These walls close, yeah.
Try to brace it with something.
Oh, God.
No, I definitely don't want to go in here. He scared me.
Wait. Describe that again.
The what? The thing at
The
the bottom?
mound.
Refuse, vegetation, moss, algae, mushrooms growing on it.
Guys, do you want to take a bet here?
Your character knows nothing of this, I'm willing to bet.
Can I make an arcane check?
Arcane is not applicable.
Oh, because it would be a nature check. Damn. Why would it be a nature check? It's a mumbling wrong.
Well, so what's the plan? Do you want me to try to lift these bars? Someone want to help?
Yeah.
I mean, I can try
does
to
that
help
seem
you.
possible?
I
Can
don't
we
know.
use like levers and stuff like that to try to?
I have a pry bar, but I don't think it. I don't know if it'll
Yeah.
help against this specific.
Not for a port close. Like I said, I can just try to help you lift them up. I got if I was gonna, rank my strength, I would say it's like a 14.
I mean, if you help me, it just gives me advantage. I think.
Yes, correct.
Um,
Okay, so the two of you squeeze in there.
is that what we're
And-
going to do? I would just want to make sure everyone else. We opening this? I don't know what else we can do.
We could shoot the thing from a far distance.
What the
I
mound?
guess other than that, I don't know what other option.
Yeah.
I think you have to open it.
We have no reason to shoot them out.
Stupid monster.
All right, coming in here.
We have a reason. We're suspicious. And our GM keeps chuckling, and that's a reason.
Extreme paranoia. It's a reason to shoot everything.
Was it the chat say? That's how I'll make my decision.
The chat is quiet. They're tense with anticipation.
The chat has been asking for us to die for 5 weeks.
They
so-
have been asking for you to die.
So I'm not
Very,
taking their
very true.
advice. I got a 21 with advantage on the
21.
athletics check.
So you bend down low, grab a hold of it, and struggle and strain, Brotlord is propping it open, helping you push it up, and slowly creaking and groaning with every movement as it goes slowly up. You manage to get it all the way up, Meridon, your arms straining to hold the weight above you.
So then I tell Brotlord to go past me and use the lever to actually open it for real.
Brotlord, you slip
and then
in-
I drop it. No, I'm just kidding.
And we run out of Death House.
you
Roll for initiative, Brotlord.
you slip into the room, Brotlord, and I'm assuming you're gonna start spinning the capstan.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very easy to spin. There's no the chain and stuff. The mechanism is all slack from it being lifted up, so it spins quite easily. And there's a locking pin to be able to lock it into place. And as you do so, you believe that it should be secured. Oh, by the way, the water is now like up to your waist almost as you're standing there.
Like it's deeper where he is, or
Yes.
is it rising?
Yeah, it got deeper as he walked into the
Okay.
room. It was like 2-3 feet deep. Oh, no, he's a dwarf. So it's probably about 2 feet deep, but he's a dwarf, so it's like, whoa.
Okay, I just want to confirm that it wasn't getting deeper. He just deeper as it moved.
I step up on the stairs.
All right. You get up on the stairs a bit. Meridon, do you release the portcullis?
You said he put a pin in it that theoretically holds it in place. I'll raise it. I mean, I'll let go is what I meant.
All right. You let
But
go.
I will be on this side when I let go.
All right. You move inside and then let go. And it jolts down just a little bit before you hear some mechanisms go taunt within the walls. And it stays up.
All right. I will also go onto this staircase.
All right.
Well, I guess that worked.
I'm so happy.
Is it possible to drive a stake into the wall cracks or something to sort of wedge it open just in case?
To put another way to secure it, to wedge what's it? What does it refer to?
The portcullis.
The portcullis?
itself.
It's like
Yeah,
in
like
the walls and stuff.
Yeah.
The walls are made out of stone, but you could, with a little bit of time, you could hammer some pitons or something in there. But a wooden stake, no, it'd need to be something of metal to hammer into solid stone.
Does anybody have a piton?
I just have a crowbar. And a
Why,
bunch
why
of
would I?
hand axes.
Why would I
Comes
carry pittance? What do
Does
I
it
need
comes with a
pittance for?
climbing kit?
I'm a brewer. I'm not going to carry pittance around.
I have ball bearings.
I'm sorry, I do not.
Is there a place to attach manacles? So obviously to the portcullis, right? Probably as a place to attach manacles, but is there another place to handcuff the other side?
There are 2 wooden pillars right here supporting the ceiling.
Yeah.
You might be able to use those somehow, but I'll let you decide how that is.
Probably just collapse the tunnel on us. Yeah, I'll just leave it.
Besides, we know Meridon can pick it up again. We're good.
That's true.
I have these weird memories of this time there was a gate between half our party. And I think it was in a different life, but it didn't go well.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I do
remember
have
that too.
I do have a dagger. Actually, I have several, but could I use a dagger to pin it into the wall? I mean, I'll ruin the dagger, but
Yeah, the dagger would definitely be ruined, but you could that would seem somewhat reasonable. Yeah.
okay, I'll do that, and then I'll hammer it into the
just
wall.
a dagger isn't meant to be hammered into the wall, so there is a chance it's going to break in the process.
Okay.
But you can attempt to do so.
Yep.
All right. So you're hammering the dagger into the wall in such that it like passes through one of the little bits of the portcullis as a further way to hold it up.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna roll a D6, and if it's a 4 or a 5, your dagger breaks.
Strange call.
All right. You get your dagger in, and looks like it has. I mean, you have the thin metal of a dagger holding up a very heavy portcullis, but it should help.
Who knows? All right. Anyway.
Oh, did I
my
say
best.
a 4 or a 6? Is that what I said?
You did.
Oh, I meant a 5 or a 6.
No, you said a 4 or 5.
Oh, it's a 4 or 5? Oh, that's really
Yeah,
weird.
I was like,
It's a
oh,
weird-
sweet.
It's a weird math. But yeah, okay. Yeah.
Keep us on our toes.
A
Yeah.
2 or a 7 on a D8.
Yeah, right.
At least it's a range of possibilities. You know,
Right. You
didn't
didn't
call
say
7
nine.
on a D6.
right. A 9 or a 10 on a D4.
It's still a 2 and 6. It's all the same.
Oh, man. All right. So, what are we doing?
Does anyone want to go to the altar? Stefan, check out the altar.
He won't even go in the room. Look at him. Look at him.
whoa. I am making sure that this gate does not fall back down, because that would be tragic, and then we wouldn't be able to go in there, all of us. That would be a very big shame, and I would not like that. So I have to make sure the gate stays up. On this side.
Wouldn't that be easier from the capstan where you could re-raise it?
No, I'm good here. No, I do not want to be alone. Okay, Stefan just realized that I would be alone if the gate closed. Okay, so Stefan will move to here.
All right. I'll move up to the altar.
Eyes. You climb the dais closer to the altar, and you can see these undead creatures with long tongues. Blood stains the altar, bloody manacles hanging from chains directly above the altar, speckles of blood all about. And the
Fresh
chanting... No, dried. Long dried. The chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. A couple of them right next to Meridon and Brotlord as they stand there. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch. But where you'd expect to see faces are voids. And as they stand there, they chant, "One must die. One must die. One must die.
I
One
sacrifice
must
my familiar.
die."
You know,
One
this side of
must
the
die.
wall, this wasn't so bad after all over here on this side. I was wrong. Maybe alone is not so bad, Stefan thinks.
One must die. One must die.
Oh.
And eyes, you can hear the manacles dangling from the chains rattle a little bit. And they lower down just a little bit. The manacles pop open. And you can see... Wait, was that dagger on the altar there before? Well, there's a dagger there now. And the manacles jiggle a little bit. And the chanting continues. One must die. One must die. One must die.
Pick up the dagger, sacrifice the ghost.
What ghost?
I don't know. I was thinking if the manacles are moving, there's probably a ghost in the manacles.
Okay. You grab the dagger.
Mhm.
You pick up the dagger, and you feel an urge to stab Varys standing behind you. Just this urge that you fight against and manage to hold back on. And then an urge to stab your own chest. With all your willpower, you're fighting back these urges.
Can I go over to one of the cloaked figures and stab him?
Sure. Which one?
Can I make an action?
There's like 13 of they're all along these ledges here. Yes, Brotlord, what are you doing?
I'm doing Eyes of the Grave. And I'll put it in BTT.
Okay. Is that like a cleric thing or a spell?
It's a cleric thing.
Okay.
So I get to know if there's any undead. I know the location of any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover or protected by divination magic.
So these apparitions along the ledges, they don't exactly ping to you as undead. It's almost like they're the figments of souls that once were, and they partially exist in this plane, in this world, but they haven't fully crossed over into undeath. They're here, but not here. Other than that, nothing.
As brief as possible, I will shout that out to the party.
So in other words, not stabbable.
And Eyes, you move up to one of them, and
yeah, I'm gonna go here.
okay, and there's one standing there. One must die. One must die. And it turns. It's void. That's hood full of like a dark void turns to regard you. One must die.
And I thrust the dagger into him.
And the dagger in your hand just pass through it harmlessly. Nothing happens. One must die. One
Is there anything
must
else
die.
on the altar?
On the altar, you see a couple candles burned down to little stubs. Red, blood red candles.
So they're not lit. They're just
They are
like
not lit,
Old
no.
wax.
Correct.
Should I do it? Should I stab the mound?
Make it
If you
call,
die-
man. You got the funky knife.
If you die, I'm not healing you.
The chanting, the chanting gets louder and more urgent.
I move
One
over
must
here.
die.
Stab the mound.
As you stab the mound, the chanting stops. Silence fills the room. And then you hear, Lorgoth, the Decayer, we awaken thee. Lorgoth, the Decayer, we summon thee. Lorgoth, the Decayer, to thee we offer these 5 sacrifices. And then all 13 apparitions are gone. And the mound in front of you, Eyes, begins to rise.
Told you.
Vegetation rising before you. Debris rolling off. Mushrooms just rising above you as this thing reveals itself. And stand by and I will put it on your layer.
Does
Swamp Thing.
does Ice get a surprise round since he called this 15 minutes ago?
And on the ceilings, in these 4 corners right here, hold on a second. I'm going to there. You guys see 4 arcane runes, it looks like, begin to glow on the ceiling above the ledges. And the arcane runes begin to crackle with electricity. Electricity begins to leap across the entire ceiling, just crackling and lighting up the entire room. Every so often, the electricity leaps down and strikes the water or the altar. And this big mound
Great.
moves toward Eyes with a sense of hunger. Everyone, please roll initiative.
Oh boy. That's my first bad one of the night. That's not too bad.
Damn it. Do you guys know how much I hate this monster?
I don't know what
I
it is,
do.
so I can't say that.
It's a it's
I don't metagame. I don't know what it is. Or the fact that lightning sucks when it's near it. Wouldn't possibly know that.
shit.
Don't suppose we can turn the lightning off somehow.
Scratch out the runes.
Maybe we could just leave and shut the gate.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah, large creature, small hallway. Sounds like a plan to me.
If Ice can make it, I can make it.
I imagine it's difficult terrain all the way.
Eyes.
That's
Yes, it
Not a
would
problem for
be.
me.
It would be. Eyes, you're up. You're right next to this thing as it rises above you. It is quite large.
Oh.
Disengage.
I'm thinking about just provoking. Because I want to get to that rune and scratch it out. Right?
How high off the ground are the runes?
They're on the ceiling. The ceiling. Once you get up to the ledge, though, the ceiling is only about 5 feet above you. It's not a very tall ceiling.
That's have to actually crouch to them. Well, I might not. But okay. Yeah, even I have to crouch.
Eyes, are you dodging?
I am going to. I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on it,
Shocking grasp.
which I know.
Oh,
Can you link that spell into the chat, please?
Yeah. So I'll have my bat move forward and distract it temporarily to give myself advantage. And then totally whiff it.
That would be a total whiff, sir.
And then I'm going to bolt this way.
And as you do so, a tendril grasps out from the mound. And I need to make an attack roll. Ooh. That is a hit.
Shield.
The tendril slams against your shield of force, allowing you to retreat without incident.
All right. And that's and I will. What's the range of is bless a bonus action? No, it's a full action. I will bonus action shield of faith myself. That sounds good.
All right. Bonus action shield of faith, increasing your armor class to a 19.
That's a bonus action.
And you're concentrating then on that, correct?
Correct. All right, and that's it.
By the way, just so you guys know, it looks like the chat is chanting TPK in,
it seems likely.
And lightning jumps across the ceiling and stand by. This rune right above Meridon surges with electrical energy. It slams into the water, lighting up the water. And let's see. Varys and Stefan. Varys, you're mostly out of the water. So it would just be Stefan who's currently in the water. What amazing luck that.
Yes.
Stefan, you take 5 points of electrical lightning damage.
Okay. I don't like that.
Stefan gets hit.
And then Lorgoth, the Decayer, Its tentacle lashes out at the bat for a hit. The bat is grabbed, squished, and pulled inside, and you hear this sound.
No, Batman. No, Bruce Wayne.
And
Save
then,
Bruce Wayne.
and then it begins climbing towards you, and you notice quite eerily, and perhaps as a premonition of doom, that as it moves up onto the ledge, it has absolutely no problem squeezing into an area much smaller than its bulk would indicate. And its tentacles are reaching out towards you eyes. However, you are just beyond their grasp.
Good deal.
As an 8-foot reach.
Meridon, you're up.
9.9.
So it doesn't really matter, but I'm guessing I have a higher dex mod than it and should have gone before it. I don't really care, but
It's probably a good point.
Next round.
yeah, we don't have to switch it. I'm not sure.
Strike the sigils.
How high did you say the ceiling is from here? Like,
It's
can
like-
I hit the?
Yeah, it's just above your head, dude. Easy, no problem.
Do I think that'll do anything? I guess I will. I'll attack one of them. I'll attack the sigil above me.
Okay, make an attack roll.
And obviously we'll go reckless here. Oop, not disadvantage. So a 15 to hit and 19 damage.
All right, you swing up and your axe hits the solid stone, kind of bounces off, and there's just a bit of a burr. Looks like you didn't quite hit it hard enough.
All right. I'll move to there. And I will be done.
All right.
I will rage as a bonus action, I guess.
And raging as well. Varys.
Well, seeing how ineffectual his attempt to take the sigil out was, I don't think that's something I'm going to be able to do. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We'll just go that far and fling a hand axe at Lord Goth the Decayer.
Right.
Since I can't reach him. 24 to hit.
That is a hit.
Sing 6 points. Just really pathetic. But hey, take what you can get.
Your hand axe sinks into it. And for the first time in a long time, Varys, your weapon appears to actually hurt it like you would expect.
Back off, foul thing. Don't make us kill you.
And
This is your
Stefan.
one chance to give up.
Yeah.
Stefan, back from the safety of the corridor. What do you do?
Well, it's not as safe as we once thought. So we're going to move. Here's fine. And then
You're as far away and not in behind the barbarian.
exactly, it's fine. Perfect. In fact,
Stefan goes closer to Largoth the Care.
behind the barbarian. Let's be clear, behind the barbarian. I will cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh.
You're ugly, and your mother dresses you funny.
What can I say? Oh, wisdom
Father.
save. All right, cool.
You probably really, father really did smell elderberry.
I failed. So 15 psychic
15
damage.
I'll do it
damage.
then.
And you have to use your reaction to move as far away from me as your speed allows.
It's far
That's
away
not
from
funny.
I love it. I personally find it exactly the part of the spell I wanted.
you. Right
Yes,
there.
no, it just
goes-
really screwed up her eyes.
Right there.
You shoved him right into me.
I didn't mean to pin you in a corner. I apologize. If you survive, I have a nice ring for you.
Stefan, stand by.
Okay.
Please take 20 luck points for that.
Wow.
Wow.
No, not.
Better
not-
use all of them
I'm
to
not.
subtract
really.
from its attack.
No, not really. That was funny though.
And
Is the Lorgoth still in the water, or is he completely up on the ledge?
he went partially into the water and then climbed back up on the ledge to get farther away from Stefan. So right now he's mostly just he's still got parts of him that are down in the water, but parts of him are also up on the ledge. So he's kind of half in the water, half out.
That's too bad.
And Brotlord.
All right.
As he contemplates, the sausage spinning around his head gains in velocity.
Yes.
So Pete.
Oh, the kielbasa,
There you go.
yes.
I'm gonna focus some of my arcane abilities towards that foul beast,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt at it.
14 to hit.
Yep.
Your guiding bolt streaks by it and slams into the wall next to Ice's head, narrowly missing him.
Guys, I'm not evil. It's Logoth. Logoth's the bad one.
You started it. You picked up the dagger.
All right.
Just the
and
dagger.
with that, I'll
It's not like it
end
made
my,
me a homicidal maniac. Sorry.
I'll end my turn with that.
All right, pass turn.
No.
Top of the order. Discuss.
So
All
I
right.
think we can get out of this room.
I'm feeling pretty good about his location.
I mean, I can finally hurt it for real, but I don't know. I can't stand up to its attacks for long.
Now-
So
I can and will hurt it from where it is. But
unless
That
I
was
can get healing, I can't stand up to its hits. I'm hurt bad already. So
all right. That was my. I got 2 level 1 spell slots and 1 level 2 spell slot, so I'll save those for healing. And I'll just sit back and if someone can hit it, I'm just gonna toll the dead from here.
it's
It's
been
taking
hit.
damage.
Was that?
I heard it, so
and he's and
not a lot, but
And Varys is you're pretty bad off, is what you said.
well, I'm down 10 points at my 25. So I mean,
Oh.
I don't know how hard this thing hits, but I'm betting that I won't live through more than 1 or maybe 2 hits.
I have a really high armor class if I want to, but I'll hemorrhage spells like mad. So I can maybe tank a round or 2.
I think
We
we're
just
going
need
to try
to-
to alternate rounds of who's getting hit.
Yeah, we need to beat on it and then
Yeah, my worry is a metagame worry that I won't talk about.
Okay.
Thank you, Eyes, for that consideration. For your
Yeah, I
fellow
have a metagame worry
non-cheating
too, but-
players.
But I'm internally sweating something fierce right now.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very
You
well
and me
then.
both.
I do want to leave this room, but
Let us proceed with Eyes.
I mean, if
All
I
right.
can get loose, I can get out of the room.
All right, I'm gonna move to here. Provoking.
Indeed, you provoke. And it misses.
And I will cast Chill Touch on the thing. $19 for 4 necrotic.
Ooh, 4
It
necrotic.
it cannot heal.
Oh. And
That's it.
you guys watch as the water in the room begins to rise. It rises up to just an inch or so below the edge upon which you stand. So not quite going up over the ledge, but close. And then the runes fire once again. And again, electricity from this rune right here strikes the water, lighting it up. The mound of debris and vegetation is electrified, and the electricity dances over it. And then Lorgoth, the Decayer, plunges into the water right to there. There's pretty good. And two rotting appendages of vegetation reach out toward Varys, almost as though attempting to perform a kind hug.
You mean eyes?
Eyes, I'm sorry, eyes.
Towards me? All right,
No,
stop.
eyes.
By chance, is this creature undead? Probably not, because it's a plant creature.
Not undead.
If it's undead, it takes a disadvantage. on its
Understood.
attack roll, but okay.
Understood. That is a hit.
I shield.
What does that make it?
25.
25. It misses.
Oof.
And then, because you have Shield of Faith going on too, right? And then
I'm hemorrhaging magic like a madman.
the other appendage also slams up against your Shield of Faith, unable to penetrate your arcane magic. And Meridon.
One round down.
Meridon, you're up.
The altar, like the
Mace
platform
is
the
not
altar's
healing.
on, is that above water still?
It is. Just barely.
Okay, so I'll like jump down into here, and then that's probably difficult terrain to there.
Yeah.
So 10, 15, and then 20 puts me here, back up on the top
Yep.
level.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action, drink my last potion.
Okay.
I'll resolve that in a second, and then I'm gonna attack recklessly
Oof.
at this guy. I will use luck points on that. 14 missed earlier. I'll use like 6 luck points
Make it a 16.
to make it a 16.
Your axe sinks into it.
Nice.
24.
So 24 slashing damage and 7 radiant damage.
Oh, wow. So you're making me do math here.
31.
Everyone.
Okay.
I used 6 luck points. And then I'll roll my potion, but I'm done.
Okay. Varys.
Well, foot there. I presume from there I can easily smack it. So, quarterstaff down into the tangled mound of refuse. Seriously?
That's a hit.
Yeah, for 4 points of damage.
It's true.
I swear I'm gonna start waving this thing around one-handed because everything has been better one-handed. And then I'm going to do an unarmed strike as I do a heel stomp onto one of its tendrils that stayed up on here because it's easier. 2 luck points to turn that into a hit.
15 hits.
So 7 more.
And as your heel stomp slams into it, the entire mound begins to shake and tremble, becomes agitated. Juices begin to ooze out of it. You feel you have
I warned you.
awoken some sort of dormant fervor within it.
Oh no.
I warned you,
Raging.
my friend. Please, retreat.
Zoinks.
Don't make us kill you.
And a tentacle lashes out at you, Varys. For a hit. and you take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Owie.
Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So I will use a sorcery point for distant spell. Spells. $22 to hit,
Well, that's a hit.
and that's inflict wounds, and that'll be for 9 necrotic damage.
9 necrotic damage. And it shakes. And you see something beadlining underneath the water, ripples rolling out of it, and a tendril snaps up out of the water in front of you, Stefan, lashes at you.
But I'm far away.
For a hit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hit.
13 points
Okay.
of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right. I'm very, 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 very unhappy. I'm sad.
If it gets to hit every time we hit it, we're not going to
I
last
know.
very long.
That's true. So
Yeah, kidding.
I'm going to use a bonus action to drink a potion. So
Are you done, sir?
yeah, I just drinking a potion, but yes.
All right. Brotlord, you see this thing's fervor awoken. What do you do?
Do I notice that my companions are doing necrotic damage? Because I've seen those spells before.
You're probably familiar with their spells. Yeah, and what they do.
Do I think that the necrotic damage is effective against this creature?
It looks like it has been.
Healing.
Who shouted that out?
Varus. It's pitiful. Healing.
Alright. 60 foot. This is a. Alright, well, he asked for it, so. Level 1 spell slot, I'll cast Healing Word to Varus.
5.
5.
More.
And as my action, I will cast Healing Word again. No.
You can't.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you could cast a cantrip.
Well, it's the best I can do with that. So I will Toll the Dead, though. That's a
Toll of the
cantrip.
Dead. I need to know what my DC save is and all that good stuff. Can
It's
you
going to be a 13.
press the button?
And he's
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. There it is. I see it now. Unfortunately, I made my save.
Okay.
He's saying unfortunately because he wanted to kick your ass with a tentacle.
Pretty much, yeah.
And is that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. Top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
All right, so this tentacle
Well, I'm
business
at 5
getting
hit
old,
points.
huh? Everybody agree? Getting a little
I'm
old?
not fond of that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine with leaving this room. I don't know, dude. If it's gonna keep attacking us like this.
Well, I mean, most of us are not in position to leave anymore.
True.
I can get out. I don't know what the rest
I
of
don't.
you, but
I don't know how that happened, but yes, this is true. It's completely.
I think we got it.
Why that?
I will say that this thing is starting to look lightly wounded.
Ooh. Lightly
Your
wounded.
your efforts have definitely taken a toll on it,
Except my toll.
except for yours.
Just got that.
All right. Sorry. I can do some healing a couple more times.
All right, Eyes, you're up.
All right. I am going to provoke as I move to this corner here.
And it is definitely lashing out at you in response to that. Ooh, that's a hit.
I will shield. 25.
25. I dropped a 19. It's going to be a hit. 4. Standby. I'm going to stop using average damage and I'm going to start rolling it because this is a boss fight. And I usually like to roll the dice for boss fights. Makes it a little more interesting. 3, 5, 9 points of damage. So it actually favored you.
I'll take it. I have to make a con save. I have advantage.
Oh, yes. Your concentration.
Because of
Double
Warcaster.
ones. Snake eyes.
Aw,
Looks like you lost that spell.
I did.
Shunk.
Crap.
So that's your shield of faith down.
Yep, that's Shield of Faith down. And I'm going to turn around and cast my Chill Touch.
Chill touch.
And I probably spend luck points if I miss. I'm gonna spend 4 luck points.
Okay. And that
to
turns
get my 1 necrotic,
one necrotic.
but prevent him from healing.
Exactly. That's why you're really casting it.
Yes, the plant monsters. Hate plant monsters.
So, Luke, if
Yes.
something's been inflicted with chill touch, do they know that they can't heal themselves, or would they still use their action to attempt to heal themselves?
They probably they probably
and
wouldn't
then
know.
realize.
They probably wouldn't know. No.
So they would try to heal themselves and then realize nothing happened.
Unless they're metagaming, I think they should, yes.
They'd have to make an arcane check, maybe.
Or if they were a spellcaster familiar with that spell, then it would be
Right.
reasonable,
Yeah.
But if they weren't
Or if
familiar with it, then no, they shouldn't know.
But as soon as they try to heal themselves, they're probably like, "Uh-oh."
Right. Then they would realize, I'm sure. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay.
Yep. The runes flare up once again. This time, the rune directly above eyes flares up, but not before the water in the room rises up several more inches, now covering everybody's feet up to their ankles. So everyone is now in the water as the lightning strikes near eyes.
Yeah, this will be the end of me.
Everyone, please make a Constitution saving throw.
You bastard. I mean, yay.
DC 13. If you pass, you take 2 points of damage. If you fail, you take 5 points of damage. DC 13.
And we're all rolling for this.
Yes, everybody's in the water now.
Con.
There's going to be luck points for sure. I'm not taking that.
I'm going to spend 10 luck points.
Actually, only spend 9 because a 13 is a pass.
All right, I'm going to spend 9 luck points.
Spending 8.
Hemorrhaging luck.
Better that than something else.
I get out of the room, crowd.
I got 37 luck points banked up.
He was handing out luck like Oprah earlier, but now we need it. So
like Oprah.
Let go, bro.
you get luck points, and you get luck points.
And then it was. Could you tell me the damage again for the if you made the save?
If you made it, it's 2
2. Okay,
electrical.
gotcha.
Oh,
And
this
Lorgoth,
is not recorded yet.
the Decayer. Oh, let's go after Meridon. Were you attacking recklessly?
Yep.
You were, okay. 2 tentacles lash out at you. That's a hit. In fact, that's a critical hit.
Yikes.
I'm just gonna roll this. This is gonna be easier for me. For 20 points of damage for the first one.
So 10.
And lashes out again for a hit.
Yep.
For stand by. 13 points of damage, halved to a 6. And as both of these tentacles slam into you, Meridon, they grab on you and begin to pull you inside of it. Hold on a second. Ah, yes. Yes, its body sort of opens up, revealing like a sort of cavity inside, and you are pulled within it. It closes around you. You cannot see. You are grappled, restrained, blinded, unable to breathe, and being digested.
Cool.
At the beginning of each of your
That's a good
turns,
combination.
we need to do something special. No, at the beginning of each of the mound's turns, we do something special. So I'll try to remember that. I'm going to place you on top of the mound as a reminder for your special condition. And I still have movement, so the mound is just going to go a little bit closer to Varys, marking its next target. Meridon. Oh, inside the mound. So you are able to try to escape out of it using your action.
I will not do that.
Okay.
I'm totally fine dying. I can attack, right? I just have disadvantage.
Correct, unless you use reckless attack, in which case it'd be an even roll.
Yep,
I will do
straight
that.
roll.
All right.
That's hilarious.
I will crit.
Oh my god.
Oh man!
He crit.
That was a terrible crit.
It's a terrible crit.
Was the crit a 2?
Crit was
Yeah.
a 2. Yeah.
What's the
So I
total
will
amount?
do
Still a lot of damage.
So 30.
30 damage.
Wow. Amazing amount of
Upside, you probably
damage.
can't smack you in there.
As you just yank your axe around blindly, ripping it apart from the
I
inside.
miss, right? Like I'm in it. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that all, sir?
that's all I'll do.
Varys, you're up.
Well, given that he just ate my friend, I can't exactly flee the room. So we're going offense. Take the quarterstaff to it first. Oh, this is going to be bad.
Oof. It's a hit.
Bloody hell. What
That
is a
two-
quarterstaff?
That two-handed is so horrible, man.
It's trash.
It's terrible.
So 4 points for the single one-handed quarterstaff. Bloody heck.
You slam it.
And then I will use my key point for a flurry of blows to punch it twice. Come on, dice. 6 points for the first punch.
Nice.
Last sound again. And let my friend go.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I die if it gets to its turn, but I don't care.
7 more points for the second one.
Wonderful. Pounding away on it. This mound is just looking horrible. It's more juice and squish than anything else at this point.
Let him go!
You can see Meridon inside. You can see him partially exposed. You
Swinging
can
my
see like
axe
an
around.
arm, a bloodied arm with the skin all like digested off from it, exposed, muscle and sinew.
There's
I
just
got no
this
way to
there's
get
this this arm hanging outside of the mound with an axe going. Go.
Stefan, kill it now!
And Stefan. Wait, hold on a second. I forgot one thing. As
I was
Varys
open.
As Varys beats the crap out of it, it trembles and a tentacle lashes out at Varys. For a miss.
That's the
Stefan,
Matrix thing.
you're up.
Hey. So I'm going to start with the potion of healing.
Pull out your big guns, Stefan. Come on,
There you
man.
go.
All right.
Random question, real quick. Luck points are character based, not player based, right? He walked away. His cats are probably fighting or something.
Probably.
Stop it.
Luck points. I mean, luck points are things you do by role playing your character, but I feel it's a reward for the player. So if you're asking if you died, you get to keep them, I would say yes.
Okay.
All right. So, again, sorcery point for inflict wounds.
Maximize.
That's pretty solid.
Hit,
Well done.
15 damage.
15 damage. And as your necrotic damage covers this thing, you see tendrils and vegetation decaying and falling away, plopping into the water, dissolving around a form inside. And as this creature just melts away from your necrotic blow, you see Meridon within, bloodied, bruised, covered with like dangling, blackened vegetation on death's door, but
Barbarian
standing
salad.
amidst this defeated Lorgoth Decayer.
I make an acrobatics
Just-
check to see if I land on my feet.
Just like Stefan.
By the way, no, real
stealing
quick.
kills, Stefan.
Hang on. As the necrotic damage folds over this thing and kills it, Stefan doesn't have time to realize that that's what happened. He immediately throws up his arms, waiting for the tentacle, and so he doesn't even see it die. He's going, "Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!"
And Stefan, as you finally realize that no tentacle comes and uncover your eyes, you see these 13 apparitions once again reveal themselves. And the chant changes to "The end comes. Death be praised. The end comes. Death be praised." Eyes looking to the corridor to the north, you see your dagger begin to tremble and then snap as the portcullis begins slamming up and down, splashing the water all about. The water begins to rise closer to the ceiling. What do you guys do?
Run.
I
F out.
start to sprint towards the
Yeah,
exit.
me too.
Yeah.
Are you going through this gnashing? He goes through it. Brotlord, as you duck through this portcullis, gnashing down like teeth, please give me a dexterity acrobatics check. It looks like.
Can I have advantage since I'm a dwarf and I'm
What?
small?
I don't think it works that way.
Disadvantage, short legs.
I'm gonna make this a dexterity saving throw. It doesn't make any sense for it to be an acrobatics check. It's a saving throw.
All right, cool.
Hang on. All right, well, he's probably running too fast. I can't stop him.
Is the capstan moving at all when it's doing this?
Oh, the capstan's just broken and spinning.
Okay. Nothing to grab and try to stop it there.
All right, Brawlord, you managed to slip through without being hit.
Okay, and I'll continue sprinting.
I mean, do we all just need to make dex saves? I'm assuming we're all going through.
If you're going through, yeah, let's go one at a time so I keep track of who's who.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Stefan.
everybody, hang on. I'm going to. This is the bravest you'll ever see me. I promise. So, Stefan is going to let you all go one at a time first. I will cast guidance on each of them.
Does that count for saving throws?
Well, you said acrobatics, right?
I changed
You
it
changed
to
it.
a
Oh, you
dexterity
changed
save.
it.
Yeah.
It would have been better for it not to be. Okay,
I
fine.
disagree.
Don't we need bless instead?
However, I can cast bless on 4 of us.
Oh, there's 4 of us left.
Hey, look.
Yeah, so I'll
I
do
mean,
that.
this probably isn't the only trap or like weird obstacle we're gonna have, right?
Well, bless will
It-
last
it-
though, right? Bless
Yeah,
lasts.
it'll last for 10 minutes.
Okay.
No, 1 minute. Well, oh well.
1 minute is
The water
A long
is getting
time if we're
higher
running.
and
Yeah, let's go.
higher
Someone's
and
out.
higher.
All right. Okay. So I will.
Do we do it in like initiative order? We need something.
I'm just pulling up my character sheet. Sorry.
Just tell me who's going through and make a save.
All right, I'm going.
through.
Okay.
Of course. Yes.
So Stefan
Hang on.
rolls a
I
5.
I got luck points
Okay, what are you
How
turning that
many?
into?
And a D4.
and a D4. Let me roll the D4 first. It's 1, so 6. So right. So I will spend 9. I think 15 might be safe. So
You managed to get through without incident.
okay.
I go. Double 5s. I have advantage.
Oh, it's this one.
Get your D4.
Yeah, plus
I get
a
it.
D4.
I get a D4.
You've been
From
blessed.
Bless.
So 7. I'll add. I don't know what you've added, but I'm going to add 8 to get to 15.
15, you get through without incident.
Okay.
Because they're all piling in. Who's next?
I
All
will
right,
go.
I got it.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Ice. Doesn't matter at all, so. Go ahead, Ice.
Normal roll. 16.
16, you
So-
slip through. Varys.
All right.
Nice.
Also slips through.
Ferris looks good and ends up about there.
You guys see these stairs before you are trembling,
Let's
shaking
keep
about.
booking it.
All of
Yeah.
these
Run.
objects in the niches begin to float up in the air, trembling as they do so.
So I'm running. I'm trying to run to the room with the trapdoor, essentially.
The dagger orients itself towards you as it trembles with kinetic energy. If you're
You know,
moving,
running
if you're
full
moving,
speed.
move your tokens.
I mean, we can't move to the
Well,
next
let's
map.
see. 5, 10,
Or can
15,
we?
20, 25, 30, 40.
No,
I've
stand
got
by.
10 feet of movement on the next map before my second move.
Brought Lord, are you okay? So as you guys run up the stairs, these objects are, firing after you, clinging off the walls, smashing up the walls, narrowly missing you. And stand by, and I will move you to the next map. Just hold on. Don't move yourselves.
I want to move. I want to move.
And okay, you are on the next map. Before you, you can see this pit trap has grown teeth, it looks like, and a tongue. And there's a tongue just lashing out of it to either side, just grasping and trying to pull things into its teeth. The teeth
I
maw.
was planning on going over here.
Yeah, we're going to this.
Yep. Go around it. Yep.
I don't know how far we're supposed to be moving. I mean, Varys can leave everybody behind, but he's not gonna.
All right, you guys continue moving forward. Hold on a second, Meridon. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Right here, where that concealed door is, there are now teeth all along the jamb. Almost, it's a big mouth and it's gnashing.
But the other side is still stairs.
The other side is still stairs, yes.
I'll go through.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. You pass without incident.
Shoot.
Varys.
We'll spend the 2 to make the 15. Let's hope that
Varys.
this is another
All right,
15.
you got bless still. I think it's
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Roll your D4.
I can't imagine that at the speed we move, it's been that long.
No, you guys are booking
Ah.
it. All right,
I'll take the
Varys
17.
slips through. Stefan.
Okay. Hang on.
Hang on.
We're all going to be out of luck points. at the end of this.
Stefan slips through.
No, I didn't. I will, but no, I didn't. I rolled a 2. I don't know why that
Oh,
that
that's
5
interesting.
belong there. But I will spend the luck points, the 3.
Okay.
and slip
All
through a
right,
bit.
Stefan slips through.
Yep.
And
All right.
Aaron, when I cast my bless spell, I get to pick 4 targets. I would have liked to pick you, if that's okay with Luke, as opposed to myself.
Does he have? He was on the
So
other side of that, so
I
he
have
was,
another card.
he was within sight. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Acknowledged.
right. Next.
You're next, bud.
Oh yeah. I will deck save. Normal roll. So 8. I'm going to use my reaction to use my Warcaster feat to increase my save by 4, and then spend 3 luck points.
Okay.
Turns out all we need is a 10. We're all good.
And that Warcaster feat, how often can you use that?
I can use it once per round. It consumes my reaction.
And what does it do exactly? What's the mechanic?
So it's like a little shield.
Mhm.
Here, I'll see if I can link it. It's called Arcane Deflection. Or maybe I'll copy them. There we go.
Oh, it's just a +2.
It's +2 to the AC or +4 to the savings throw.
But it
Oh,
cuts
you
the
can't
spell
use, and you can't use spells or other cantrips until the end of your next turn.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so there's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. Other than cantrips. So I can still use cantrips, but
You can't use any regular spells.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so you slip through eyes. And
All right,
Brotlord, hold on a second. Brotlord, as you move into this room following your friends, there are skeletons shackled to all these walls, and swarming over the skeletons, you see small, 2-headed purple worms. Hundreds, no, thousands of them swarming over the skeletons.
Sir, don't leave us, please.
And
They
I still have
beckon
the
towards
one,
you.
I still have the one with me, right?
You do.
Sir, please, please take us with you.
Hey, you never laid it to rest. You should probably go to the crypts.
Oh God.
How bad could it be?
I'm gonna try to dash. I'm gonna keep the worm with me and try to dash through without dying.
you do realize if you take it from the house, you're going to infect the rest of the world.
Brotor rolls a 6.
You get the D4.
And
Rolls
then
an
I'll
8.
spend 7 luck points.
Make it a
15.
15, and you slip through without incident.
Well done, hurry.
And as you're all through, there is a trap door here that also has teeth.
Chomp, chomp.
Everything's got teeth.
Yep.
Should have gone the other way.
I'll.
Chat
front
is
still,
saying
guess?
they found the problem with luck points, but you guys also have a huge stock pile of them. It sounds like.
Yeah, we haven't had to use them until.
Which is
Yeah.
why, yeah, I was gonna say. So this is what you call a luck point dump. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, remember all those luck points? You're gonna use them.
Yep.
I'll try to like climb through it. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, it's dexterity saving throw.
I'm assuming I've been rolling with advantage because I'm assuming I can see all of these.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Jesus. All right, I'll use 2.
Oh, you have a
I
D4.
have plus. Yeah, I have plus. And a 1.
And
Use 1 point.
Are you?
we find out it's all
Chance it?
illusionary.
Find out if a 14 makes it.
I'm at 5 health. I can't chance it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
So I go through with a 15.
All right, you made it through. So we still
I
have.
guess I'm next.
All right.
I think I'll keep the 21. It's plus a D4, but I'm not going to roll it just because I'm that cocky.
All right, Stefan.
15. Good to go.
Eyes.
Just leap through.
I'll use my reaction again and use 5 luck points.
Slips through, and we are up to Brotlord.
Following the gang.
Brought
Hey,
Lord
Scooby, you made it.
gets through without any problem whatsoever.
I'll tell the party. I can cast if we want to wait 10 minutes. I'll use my spell slot to cast some spell, healing spell. I think it's
I
called
don't think we
wait.
have 10 minutes in this house.
Prayer of Healing.
Look, dynamic lighting.
I just don't feel like we have 10 minutes in this house.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So
Seems
as
unlikely.
you guys come up into this room here, black noxious fumes are spewing out of this fireplace here, filling this room with this horrendous corrosive nastiness. And at the start of your turn, I'll need a Constitution saving throw, and also, so there are windows here that have turned into gnashing teeth, and there's a door here of gnashing teeth. But I must say, you're on the first floor, and these windows lead outside the house. Just got to get through the teeth.
Is there still glass?
No, the glass has been destroyed and it lies shattered on the floor.
So you said, I've been going first, so I'll go first again. You said a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Christ. I don't get advantage on this one.
You do have a +5, but
So I get a D4. Hey, that helps. I don't want to assume it's the same DC because that's extra metagamey. So I'm going to. I'll use 5, which puts me at 17.
17. All right, you managed to. Is this half damage or? Yeah, you are unaffected by this.
Half damage probably still takes me out.
Yeah, unaffected by the smoke.
And then I'm gonna run to. Well, he's here. I'll run around to here and then go diving through this window.
All right, can be a dexterity saving throw as you do so.
Hey, finally a good one.
All right, Meridon dives through the window out into the street in front of Death House. And you can see the whole house just trembling, all of the windows and doors, gnashing teeth. Some of the windows have black smoke spewing out of them into the air around you. Who's next?
I'm gonna go.
All right.
So I'm gonna jump out of that window.
Let's do the Constitution saving throw first.
Yep.
And you have advantage? No, that's Meridon's. I'm looking at the wrong one. Ooh, 8.
Yep.
Plus a D4.
Oh, nice. Sorry, lost my cursor. There we go. So I got an 11.
11.
Plus luck points.
oh, is
gonna
this
stick-
the poison save?
This is for the poison.
dwarves- But don't dwarves get an advantage on poisons?
I do have.
Yes.
I have
this-
resistance to poison.
Do you have
Maybe
advantage
that's what
on
it
this?
is. I remember they had some advantage.
Do you have
to poison.
You don't have advantage.
So I get to roll another.
No,
con
you don't have
save.
advantage. You have resistance, right?
Well, it
couldn't
says
remember.
it says I have advantage against poison, but
Oh.
then under defenses it says dwarven
yeah.
resilience. I've got resistance against
Yeah.
poison.
You have both. You have advantage and resistance.
But is this poison? That's the next question.
Is
Yeah,
that what it
it's
says
poison.
for dwarves?
Yes.
Okay, this is poison, yes. So you have advantage.
So I just rolled another con save then, correct?
Yes. Try to get better than an 8.
Chat is asking if I'm always this generous.
Yes, he's our favorite GM because he's the nicest guy in the world.
They're
I don't know.
The
He's killed us
context-
sometimes.
The context is the luck point system and how many luck points you have.
All right,
I would say
so
we have a lot more in this
my
than we had before.
12.
A total of a
is my
12?
save. Yep.
Total of a 12 on your save? You take 2 poison damage. I've already reduced
Okay.
it by half for you,
Okay.
according to your
And
resistance.
now I'm going to jump through said window that I pinged earlier.
All right, give me a
for-
dexterity saving throw.
do get the D4.
Will a D4 help me out? I'm not gonna use luck points. So a 9.
A 9.
Yep.
No luck points?
No luck points.
All right, these teeth shred your leg as you go through. Stand by.
You're crippled for life.
And remember when you rolled that 20 on the
For 9 points of damage, Brotlord. You still up?
Yeah.
All right.
He was the only one of us not hurt.
Your leg is shredded and bone is exposed, but you are outside Death House at last.
Including his leg?
Most of it.
Oh, okay.
Who's next?
I'm next. I'm going next. Getting the hell out of here. 18 Constitution save.
Love it.
Run for the window. Ah!
Dexterity save.
Dexterity save. No! Right. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. So I have. Hang on.
D4.
I have a thing for. I've been roll. Yeah, I'll roll my D4.
Little did you know that window was actually a chipper shredder attached to the house.
So I also have.
Apparently.
I was saving this because just in case something horrible happened. I have favored by the gods, which is once per short rest. If I fail a saving throw, I can add 2d4 and roll to it. So I'm gonna roll an additional 2d4.
What are you at? What are you at right now?
I'm at a 6.
6? Okay.
After rolling a 20,
Stefan!
2d4, and another d4.
I have rolled so many dice to come up with 6.
No,
Splash
Stefan!
Warlock and use Devil's Own Luck. Quick.
Oh my god! Right?
You got
Are you out of
any
luck
other
points?
rabbits up your sleeve there, buddy?
I'm looking.
Are you out of points?
I'm not out of points. Well, you'll get one of those though.
Can I use luck points for him? Just double the cost.
Yeah, you can use your own luck points on him. It doubles the cost though. 2 for 1.
And you're at 6 right now.
I'm at 6 is a lot. So
But
That's a huge
I
expense.
I loved the not now, go away.
yeah, there's children behind me. who are
Bad
like,
time. About to die.
now is not the time.
Daddy's about to be eaten by a window. Daddy's about to be eaten by a window.
All right. No, if you die, I can.
No. I'm good. I didn't want to spend a bunch of luck points, but I'm not sure.
There's like a tombstone in Barovia. Here lies Stefan, eaten by a window.
Or at least his finger, because that's all they made out of the house.
Like
Right,
seriously,
so-
if you die, I can do spare the dying, and you won't die.
I know. All right, I'm just gonna spend.
Or just take the damage. How much damage can you take?
I could. You know what? I could. I'm gonna take the damage because I can take some damage right now. I want to get out there. I'm done. with
Okay,
this.
here we go.
43
Hang
points.
on. Luke, hang on before you roll. 1 second. 1 second.
20 points of damage.
No, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me. All right. Well,
What are you at?
I'm at 0.
So as he goes through the window, it grabs him, starts shredding his body apart.
Yeah.
He's dangling in the window. Who's up next?
can I like pull him out from the other side, like his remains?
On your
There
turn,
is.
yes, but we have 2 other
Okay,
people
okay.
still to go.
I am going to work. I'll take my action. I'm going to use my con check, of course, because I have to do that
Okay.
first.
Yep.
$19.
All right, you're good.
Holding my breath with the position of a monk. My first move will be to get him out the window.
Yeah, you can just kind of push him.
I mean, if I can dive after him, I will. If not, I will stay here.
No,
rather than
you
keep
could
him
push him. You could push him and then dive through as well.
No, Stefan, go! Oops, shouldn't talk. All right. And then I will leap out the window behind him.
Dexterity saving throw.
I want you.
Yep.
All right, you get through, no problem.
My friend Brotlord, I want you to put on my tombstone, how much damage could it possibly be? I want you to put that on there.
I would grab him as I flew by and drag him out the window with me and present him to Brotar.
Eyes, you're up. Constitution save, please.
I'll use my reaction and spend 3 luck points to get me a 15.
15. All right.
Yep.
You're good.
And
So just stay in the house and get reaction back.
and yeah, I'll stay in the house and get my and I'll dive through the window.
All right. Here we go.
And I will spend the
It's spur the dying's a cantrip if you die. So
Yeah, I don't want to die in the window.
Neither did I.
Plus, we've got like wounds and stuff, right? If you go to zero.
Hey, hang on, Ice. How much damage could it possibly be?
I have 9 hit points, so and I will spend the 7
Oh, that's funny.
luck points to take me to 15.
All right.
And you need a 16.
You dive through the window. Stefan.
Yes.
Stefan. Darkness is around you. And you can see spirits flitting around. You can see Barovia around you, a shadow of itself, and spirits fill it. And you have this feeling that not even death can free you from Barovia's grasp. And you can see your body lying in a different place, all far away, but near you, almost. Your lungs are still barely moving as you regard yourself. The rest of you see Stefan on the ground, struggling to breathe, bleeding out, his body horribly gnashed by the window.
So I pull him out of the
Brotar,
window.
help him. I already got him out the window.
Oh, okay.
I cast spur the dying.
Okay.
So I can the creature becomes stable.
So I don't make death saving throws.
All right. So you cast that spell, and Stefan, you immediately, your spirit feels itself pulled back away from whatever this plane you were in, and everything is dark around you.
Everything is dark and painful.
I'll walk up to him and feed him a healing potion.
Don't waste it.
Oh, you have a spell left?
I mean,
Yeah,
if you want to wait 10 minutes, I can heal us all.
Do you have a spell left, though?
I think we're out.
And I have 10 minutes now. So
Cure wounds, man.
for the next 10
Well,
minutes,
whatever you
man, I'm weekend at Bernie's. We can do whatever you like.
Prayer of healing? Okay, so you heal Stefan. Stefan,
Well, everyone, it's up to 6 creatures of your choice I can see within range.
okay,
Yep.
as your eyes flitter open, Stefan,
Uh-huh.
a primordial scream of terror is forced from your lungs as you sit up, gasping for breath,
I would agree with that.
returning to the
Definitely do.
world. And from this traumatic experience, Stefan, you lose 4 sanity points,
Fair enough.
and you'll suffer a lingering injury as well. Let me find that.
Good.
Please roll a D100, Stefan.
I was hoping for one of those.
All results are bad.
Yeah.
Get a 1. Decapitation.
A 91. Oh, this is great.
I don't want you to say those words.
You lost your hand. No more
Oh.
spellcasting for you.
So I just linked it in chat.
Okay.
A painful scar. You have a scar which gets painful whenever it rains, sleets, hails, or snows. Whenever you attempt an action in combat and your scar is giving you pain, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until next turn. The injury heals if you receive magical healing and take a short or long rest. So as soon as you rest, it'll be gone.
Okay. I will
Well,
make
Varys immediately gives Stefan a great hug. Once he
Until-
hooks up.
I imagine it looks like a cesarean. It's like he dove through the window.
Well, yeah,
and went,
exactly right. It's cut all through the middle. Yeah, probably. Right. So I want everybody to know that Stefan is normally a drama queen, and normally, it makes a big deal. He makes a very, very big deal out of this. Just clutching it, going, "Oh God! Oh, it hurts!"
I look at the window. Is it still teeth from this side?
As you guys kind of pull yourselves away from the house, casting healing and stuff, recovering from your ordeal, you see the whole house beginning to tremble. And you hear chanting from inside. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the... He is the... Death. Death is come. Death is come. Death is come at long last. And with that, the entire house trembles. Boards, shutters, shingles begin to fall down. Things begin to collapse. The roof caves in a little bit. And then with one great tremble, the entire house falls in upon itself. And a great cloud of dust and debris spreads out, engulfing you. And as you cough, it finally settles down. And you can see where Death House once was is but a large pile of rubble and debris and pain and death and suffering.
Anyone
My
else?
friends, we've done a good thing here.
Farewell, family of the Dursts.
And
Thank
Stefan,
you for sharing your dark secrets with us.
Yeah.
Stefan, my
it's-
friend, it's good to have you back.
It's the middle of the afternoon now, right?
Yes, it is about... No, it's the morning. It's like 4:30 in the morning. It's like totally dark out. You hear this howl of wolves off in the distance.
Should we book it to the mayor's house?
I'd rather go
Seems
to
a good
the
plan.
I'd rather go to the inn. Just sleep this off. Go to
Well,
mayor's
the
place
mayor-
in the morning.
Well, the mayor has
The Burgermeister
place
was
for
the
us.
one that had the free.
That's where we stayed last time we slept, not in the death house.
And I do need to be wrapping up, guys. It's after 9, so
Yep.
I gotta help my son with
Oh,
with
whoops.
school.
So, yeah, we are gonna end it here. I went to the wrong one. I went to the Village of Barovia. We are ending it here. Congratulations, you have defeated Death House. Without any deaths, just barely.
Not technically.
And you all gained level 4. So
Woohoo.
you could probably take your level offline before we meet next. We'll just roll hit points together is all. But other than that, you guys can make your decisions. And when we come back, what are your guys' next plans? I know you had a few different things on your plate, that little quests that had been offered to you. There was talk about helping escort Irina to Valaki.
I think
And then
that's our
there
next
was
plan.
getting your fortunes told by Madame Eva. And then you'd also heard these rumors about these this winery and the lack of wine.
It's definitely the escort.
Yeah,
we
the
sort
escort.
of blew
Escort.
them off. I feel like we.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
only
Yeah, we
we're
gotta
only,
go to the escort.
we're only a day behind.
Escort. Sounds good. We will plan on
So-
doing that next time.
And before we go, over the next however long we rest, even if it's just one day, although Stefan remains comical in his amusing, sort of cowardly ways, that's something that that affects him deeply. So over the next who knows how long, he does very often wake up in a serious cold sweat,
Night
looking,
terrors.
yeah, night terrors, looking very afraid. Even all the comedy aside, he definitely is drastically affected by this, what's happened to him in the death house.
Excellent.
And anytime he can, Varys will be there to comfort you.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
You were brave and you killed the final enemy, my friend. Without you, we all would have died.
You killed the final enemy?
Hey, well, this one.
He killed the,
We
he
killed
killed
the mini boss.
the thing.
No,
Kill
the-
Stu and
thing.
Stefan.
Yes.
he killed
Right.
the Devourer or Decayer.
All right.
All right, cool. Well, we'll see you guys all in 2 weeks then for another wonderful Curse of Strahd
Yeah.
game.
Luke, I rolled my health in chat already. just
Perfect.
FYI.
Okay, cool. Plus your con mod.
All right.
All right, guys.
Great.
See you next
Later.
time.
Yeah, I
You
think
guys-
I'm gonna run mine right now.
Lame.
Then I'll have my level up. Ooh, I got an 8.
All right, 8. Sounds good.
See you.
Later, dude. And then for everybody else in chat, we're gonna raid somebody. So I'm going to browse for somebody that we can raid, and I will pass you all off onto some other fine Dungeons and Dragons game. I just gotta pull up Twitch real quick so that I can actually find who I'm gonna raid. Don't actually have that super handy. Give me a hot second. There shall be a raid. There's always. I am so shocked and surprised that my internet didn't die on me. I swear that stupid internet company, like, they probably found the problem and fixed it after I got off the phone, or they found it when I was on the phone and they're just like, "Oh, we're just gonna fix it now." Okay, I need to browse. We need to go to D&D. All right, I'm gonna show you my screen. All right, we gotta find somebody to raid. I'm going to bed. I'm not answering questions. Load a high. All right, here we go. Am I on D&D? Yeah, this is D&D. Let's find a raid really quick. La da da, la da da. I'm looking for folks with voice, with some video. Bat in the Belfry. Well, there's one. You do that one. Looking for some others here. Penguin Butt's leaving. Yeah, tomorrow Monday night as long as my internet's working, I'll have another stream tomorrow night. Let's do that Bats in the Belfry one. Let's do whoop don't oh, actually, hold on. The Plastered Dragon. I've rated them before. Hold on a second. Do them. Hold on a second. Well, this looks different. Let's raid these guys again. I've rated them before. I like this guy. He's the DM for this guy is funny. Hold on, let's go here. Let's do this one. Yeah, we're gonna go to that one. Let me get this set up for you guys. Give me a hot second. Ba-ba-ba. All right, we're going to raid channel. Plaster Dragon. All right, starting the raid. Pile into that bad boy. Pile in! And I'll see you guys Monday night, tomorrow, as long as my internet's cooperating. And then we'll hang out and answer questions and all that good stuff. So we'll see you all then. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed that. I'm a little disappointed nobody died, but hey, you know what? They survived for now. They survived for now. All right, here we go. See you guys.